Hello, hello, hello. Welcome one, welcome all. How are you guys doing tonight? Hope you guys have had a great day. So let's go ahead and make the night just a little bit better. Thank you one and all for stopping in so early as we are just getting started here. Today we're going to be playing some Meet Your Maker. Oh god, why are you so raspy? Chimera, please. How you guys doing today? What's Meet Your Maker? I like to call it Super Mario Maker, but Doom. And I could show you. So what we do here, at least what I like to do, because there's a couple ways to play it, is I like to build a base. Big old fort. You see? Look at this base. It's pretty. It's got a big sign in front that says free loot. Let's go check out our free loot. You're first. You say that, but Crag was in chat before the stream even started. So look at the free loot. It's on the floor. I can just pick it up. It's beautiful. Love to see it. Oh, I'm sorry. This is no free loot. Because this is a base built by me. It is a dungeon. It is a death trap. And Lord knows it has harvested. It has harvested so much. Oh, jeez. Let's go ahead and pick up all of our gubbins as Crazy Moose comes in and rejoins the incursion. Coming in for 28 months. Back from vacation. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. Hello, friend. Yep. This is all the death we have wrought, and I will collect all the gubbins. So the objective of this game is I make a base, the enemies try to collect this. This is the main loot room. This is what all of our resident interlopers attempt to steal from us, and we have to protect it. And Lord knows this hallway is filled with corpses of those who have tried to steal from us, including the death... I don't know. People seem to be jumping down here for some reason. This I don't understand, because this is just death in here. This whole room is bad. In fact, this room is so filled with death that everyone recognizes it's full of death and nobody wants to be in here long enough to die, so they just don't come into this room, like, entirely. Okay, so that's this room. And this is the game. I build a base, enemies raid it. And in fact, you could build a base too, and I can raid it, because that is what this game is about. It's like Super Mario Maker crossed with kind of Doom-like playstyle. Magic coming in and rejoining the incursion for 13 months. Getting that beautiful red icon, the logo. Let's go ahead and upgrade. Yes, leave your orgasmic whatever's happening over there away. Let's go ahead and watch someone who's going to, how about we watch someone enjoy... Wait, oh, this is a social grid. How about let's watch someone enjoy the free loot box, yeah. YouTube link crashed to your Windows Explorer. Oh no. So here we have one internet denizen trying to run through our free loot box, exploring the world, seeing the nice road that I've pathed for them. Let me speed this along here. This is my favorite part of this game, by the way. Well, I'd say this is my favorite part of the game. It's right after doing the actual building, which is, in my opinion, one of the best. It's like it is number 2 behind watching interlopers try to loot my base. So right now, they're just looking around trying to find secrets and stuff. You can speed through this real quick. But, ooh. This guy's real big into the exploration bits. I don't blame him. But no, I have well and truly marked everything. There's nothing to explore that I haven't pointed out to people. And he's gonna jump in here and collect goodies. Interesting note. This is a console player, is it? Yes, it's a console player. They're learning! So, as you guys may have noticed, that is a lava cube there. You can get through it either with a shield, like this player did, or just by grappling through it. And, he just gets out. And in he goes. And he collects the extraneous loot and moves on. The loot in these little boxes here is like a side grade loot. It's just extra loot that you can obtain out the back of it. It is not main story loot, as it were. And in he goes. Collect loot. And then out he goes. Ta-da! You did it! Alright, now he's going to attempt to collect from my reserves here. So this is the hallway. My favorite hallway. At the end, as you guys seen, there's nothing but the main objective, which he collects. And these are grenades. All of these are grenades. And he's gone. In fact, everything in that hallway is gone, as you can see. The entire hallway is filled with death. So that man's gonna learn today. Oh no. It's okay. This guy seems to know what he's doing. I'm sure he'll get it pretty soon. Or maybe not. He moves quickly. He's trying to get out in time, and grenades. Grenades from above. How do you name your dungeon? Or you're missing it somewhere? You cannot choose the name of your dungeon now. This seems wrong, but it's so right. Have I mentioned that I like this game? So now we get to watch this. Why can't I move? Okay. Oh, jeez. This is just bullying. Ah, he's got a shield. He deserves it. Who brings his shield in? And he's gone. This is more entertaining than burning ants with a magnifying glass, because I'm burning humans with a magnifying glass. Oh no. At least we have a camera to watch it over and over and over again. I think at this point, this is the point where players start really, like after like 2 deaths, is where they start questioning things like, how do I do this? What's the secret to this? What did the sign say at the beginning besides my logo? It says free loot. I mean, no free loot. The thumbnail says free loot. The sign says no free loot. So that's a shocker for people when they load in. You normally skip these dungeons if you see they're like this. I mean, they're not for everyone, that's for sure. Oh, so I was wondering how his tombstone his corpse got that deep into the acid. He literally just slipped and fell in. Yeah, this one's somewhere between a gear check and a puzzle. Speedrunning it doesn't really work. It doesn't really work. But this guy's reading it like a book with pictures from Japan. Oh no. Yeah, no, this is this is one you have to actually have some experience to really get around. There are several solutions. This player hasn't found any of them. Now he's trying to... This is the part where he's trying to find... He's like, okay, alright. Can I stay in the death box? No. No, he cannot. Is this on social? No. It is currently a champion map live in the matchmaking right now in the dangerous category. This isn't even brutal. Like, when I say that this was meant to be a test map, and I wasn't actually intending this to be effective. I was just trying out different mechanics and interactions. I was not kidding. This is not even a brutal map. This is dangerous level. I could absolutely make this many-fold worse. She slips and falls in again. Oh no. This makes me happy to watch. Can't take the loot, jump through the lava cube to the shield and escape that way? You absolutely can. Absolutely can. In order for me to fix that, I would have to like prestige this another 5 times to get the capacity to prevent players from doing that. So I just don't. So if this player wants to jump out of the roof with the shield, they could just do that. Well, good news is they shielded the grenades. They did it. They shielded the grenades. Good for them. Someday they'll learn. You know, the shield trivializes this map pretty quickly. Most players still struggle. So you figured out how to beat this the guy did, and you never played the game. Yeah, pretty much. But I was not kidding when I said this was not meant to be a difficult map. But again, we're talking about humans here. Humans are not known for their ability to think things through. You name this map the Boom Gallery. The Death Run Tunnel. The Grenade Gauntlet. It's just a giant open hallway filled with explosive force. Do I have social maps? Are they listed somewhere? I do have social maps. You can simply search up my game, my name, and they will all appear. Congratulations, you did it. You managed to successfully shield both the arrows and the grenades at the same time. Able to deflect with that sword? This sword, no. The regular sword, yes. And we have so many replays. Want to see this one? This one. Look it. Look it. He sees the giant sign that says no free loot. So this is someone who doesn't have the shield. So we're going to get to see how that works. How that works for this guy. This guy doesn't have the shield, and he does manage to get the loot at the end. Well, hello there, Craziness. Coming in with the nuclear launch. How you doing? Look at it, he just grapples out. You can just grapple clean through these acid blocks. You don't need a shield to get through acid blocks.
Human intelligence is the ability to recognize when others do the dumb. Not when we do the dumb.
It's funny because it's true. We get some love in chat for Crazy Moose coming in with the support. Thank you, thank you. 60 nice people watching. Hey. So this is the point where he realizes he's in trouble. Because you know how the whole grappling hook through thing? Well, if there's nothing on the other end to grapple onto, it's a little hard to grapple. So that's a kill right there. He's coming back here. He's coming back here just to tell me he likes this. Chat, what have I done? I've just taught this man a new skill. How to ruin Raiders' days. Hey there, Belder. Welcome in. You know your trap you know your traps are great when the Raiders go visit them again just to give you the nod. Alright, I think here he's checked for that same thing. He realizes that it's exactly the same thing here. And he's just accepted his death. No, he's speed boosting. He's gonna try to get through it. Oh, so close, so close. It is possible to do that, what he just tried to do. He almost got it. Alright, so that's 2 kills already. The best kind of teaching? Yeah, yeah. I like it. Let's see how he handles this. This is the kind of player I like. Do you get anything apart from visceral joy from each kill? Yes. So as a raider, as a base maker, the one being raided, I do get a small amount of crafting materials. I'm going to describe them as crafting materials for every kill. So generally speaking, the more corpses I accrue into my base, the better. That's how I want that to be. Happy Easter to you too, Sebas. I'm glad you enjoy, Larry. Larry 331. Alright, so this part usually confuses people because this is extremely not suspicious. Just a giant empty hallway with nothing. Then of course you have this room at the end, which is fear-inducing to anyone. And he gonna learn today. It's a good feeling when they recognize and respect a trap to the point they aren't even mad about it. That's kind of the whole point, yeah. But yeah. The more deaths we gain in our bases, the better. In fact, deaths is effectively the only metric which matters to the base builders. Technically, so at the end of every successful or rage quit, the raiders are given an opportunity to rate the base. They give like ratings, positive, negative kind of stuff. And technically, you do also get crafting materials every time someone rates your base. However, generally speaking, it is balanced such that getting kills is vastly more lucrative than base rating. To the point where you don't even really want to consider the ratings as a meaningful part of your income. They're just kind of nice to have. So you just build a base that is as lethal as possible and get people to die to it. Mind you, if it's too lethal, people could just leave. Like, there is no reason, there's no punishment, there's no reason that players have to sit around and play your level. He's inspecting to figure out what this is. I think he's figured out at this point that this thing up here is the source of his troubles. He's just trying to figure out how to handle it. Oh, he almost had that. He could have done it. Be doing social mass mostly? I think so, yes. Oh, he does have the shield. Okay. He figured it out. He figured it out. He knows what's up. He's gonna deal with it. How does a base become a champion one? I think one of yours has, but you don't know what did it. When you reach prestige level 5, it becomes champion. Should be more incentive to make more fun levels instead of just impossible levels. I agree. I agree. For the health of the... Oh, he got it. For the health of the game and the community as a whole, I think it would be better if map makers were incentivized to make levels that are just not brutal. There is a kind of punishment for making a level that is too difficult and that players won't play it. Specifically, I think he likes the sign. Specifically, if you make a level that is just way too hard and not interesting, then players will die to it like twice and then leave. You said, you see kill box at the kill box? Yeah, pretty much. As it stands, if people see a kill box, very often they just don't keep playing it at all. So it's... let's see, what's a good example of one? I don't really have that many. Here, like this guy, for example. People would get... They would... It's only been rated 14 times, so it's not particularly popular, but... Of those 14 times, people die about 3.5 times and then just leave without sticking to the end. If this level wasn't as difficult as it was, or as exasperating as it was, then people would stay around longer and then more likely die more, which is why levels like this one were incredibly popular, cracking in 5,000 kills despite being a normal map and not even a brutal map. So, just because you can make it harder, just because difficulty is the only metric which gains you value as a base builder, doesn't mean making it as difficult as possible will make it good. Glassford is very fun. Yeah. So Glassford was actually the first map I made, and I made a whole point of this one to make it, to use like actually good map design stuff and just say, I don't know what's good, what's bad. I'm just going to make it as fun and as interesting. And like, I've done map creation before. Like I've done Team Fortress maps, I've done Counter-Strike, Day of Defeat. I know how to make a map, more or less. It's been a while, but I've got some substantial experience in that regard. I said, hey, let's take some of that experience and turn it into a good map. And I did. And it's been by far the best map in terms of resource generation for me, despite having not a great KD ratio. Like it's terribly inefficient in terms of game mechanics. Most of my other maps are just much more efficient, but my god, has it been rated a lot. You think all the normal maps are the way to go because of the PlayStation Plus players? Unironically, yes. Farming the newer players, top. Alright. Yeah, but if you guys are the kind of player who watches a stream about this game and is willing to look up social raids, I'm sure that this map will be inconsequentially easy for you. In fact, Pie-a-Day, I can see you here dying only 3 times, which is par for the course. What's a mastered map? That means it is completed and cannot be reactivated forever. That's how that goes.
Everything is on fire.
Everything is always on fire.
So essentially, the idea is to use Darwinism to selectively breed super death trap running mice, not to genocide the species.
Yes, exactly. Crazy mouse, crazy moose, coming in with the everything is on fire to explain why everything is on fire. Okay. You did notice the brutal maps tend to get about 10% of the players as normal. Difficult maps, about 1/3 of the players as a normal map. I don't have good knowledge. I don't have good data on these things. Reddit's been pretty active about trying to collect that information. But obviously, Reddit, there's a selection bias there. You lied to me. It's probably capital A, isn't it? That's right, it's sensitive. Case sensitive. There we go. Oh my god, what? Oh, okay, 4 different maps. Let's see. Chaos Box, I assume is... Which one is it, Andromeda? I forget which one. I know I've done Chaos Box already. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, okay. This one looks like it. So this one looks familiar. You feel like when the mice get really good, there's gonna be some crazy maps and crazy videos of people running through them. As it stands, the brutal maps are like last stream we did a whole bunch of brutal maps. I'm going through like an entire brutal map in 90 seconds, just back to back. Maybe 1 death. It's brutal maps as they are generally. So I want to point out things that make people happy. Aside from having some manner of recognizable logo, why are you like this? We have Phil. Gun Phil. Aside from having a recognizable logo that people can recognize, which seems to have something click-worthy, doing this, having these lead to another fill. I gotta show you, Andromeda, remind me to show you upgraded fill at the end after this. Having these guys lead you to the loot boxes, because if you're not going to include them in the base, then having them pointed out so the raider doesn't have to waste their time searching for them. This is good. This is because as a base builder, you lose nothing for those, and they don't do anything for you. They're strictly for the raider, and so the raider wants to find them. And so, as a map maker, you want to make the raider's experience better, and you can do that by having these guidelines point out all these randomly placed stuff. Ta-da! And at this point, I assume there's no more because he doesn't have another line pointing around. So I don't have to waste time running around looking for it. Or, you know, if there is a third one on this map, which it probably is, then it might be inside the base. Okay. So now we go through the chaos box. This is what we call a kill box. I'm going to ignore the entry traps because I can, but this is looking bad. Huh. Oh wow, I'm alive. I bet you that won't happen again if I do this. Okay. I'm going to clear this out real quick because this looks like it's meant to be painful. So many. Just fire everywhere. Oh, you've got the napalm, the lasting fire on that. I was wondering, like, where is that sign? Where is the damage threat signal coming from? Huh. Okay. Thought the amount of collectibles would determine a base size. Yes. This is large. Large and in charge. Is it gonna be the... Okay. Do you want to deal with this? You're thinking about sealing tombs? People either ignore them or those that really want them rage quit your base without completion anyways. That's... No. That's just spiteful. That's gonna get... Don't do that. Aside from being toxic. I do mean that quite literally. That's removing things from people for no reason. It's like spending energy to make everyone else's time worse. Yeah. It's punishing the many for the crimes of the few, which is just not good. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Oh my god, there's so much. Why is there so much? Is that at twice? No. Okay. That one wasn't Hunter. That's what kills games. Behavior like that certainly doesn't help anything. Okay, so now we're in the basement. Okay, what is this? Is that an easy escape? Or just death? There's not a whole lot of trappage in this area. Like, normally I would just speed run out of this, but there's not much here. Okay, if this doesn't kill me, I'm going to be disappointed. Okay. Huh. I appreciate the attempt, although I'm surprised you didn't put something here to motivate against standing right here. Or just like shift all of this back one or shift this forward out one so that you can't stand in this safe zone. Okay. Nice. You're not trying to be too much. But why though? Slaughter them all. But understandable. Yeah, so that is that one has been quite a lucrative map for Andromeda here. You're slightly disappointed there isn't the classic swinging axe and buzzsaw traps. Yeah. So I wanted to show you this guy because I did a new fill. Changed fill tactics, I should say. You guys know fill tactics on this map. Very simple. Phil is just he's big boy. Butt muncher comes running in from behind. You can see him right over here. So if we go over here, we go in. We're going to have Phil come running to say hi. It's all fine and dandy. Nothing too exciting there. But, oh, look! It's Phil 2.0. It's great. Look, he came running. It's amazing. Love to see it. So let's go ahead and restart this. So we know where Phil is over there. He's gonna hang out. He's gonna come running, doing running things, what Phil likes to do. Hi, Phil. Go away. Let me alone, please. But it's gonna be something interesting. Phil, he's gonna run in. What Phil does, he just runs in, runs through the whole map. He's on a giant patrol path. You notice something interesting here? Does anyone notice something interesting about what's happening right now? Does anyone notice something strange about Phil here? No second Phil? You're correct, there is no second Phil. Let's go visit in here. So I'm not particularly keen to go that way over there, because this is just an exercise of frustration for most part. But what I did is I took Phil 2 and I made him real sneaky. And you hang out here. Where's second Phil? There he is. Second Phil, come on. Yeah, alright. Don't know what was going on with Phil 2 there. He was running away when I looked at him, which is not usually what he's supposed to do. But Phil 2 only comes when Phil 1 gets mad? Yes, that is exactly it. Once Phil gets mad, Phil 2 comes running. Bloodlust? Yes. Bloodlust Phil, which I put him in there to test, and that was... Honestly, he was way more effective than I thought possible. Because, my god. Because he actually gets mad when he actually gets mad when these guys get mad, and he just comes running. So like at this point, he's running this way toward me, and he should be showing up any moment now. There he is. And if you notice, his blades are already aglow, which is the big thing about fills. Normally when they run in, they have to go through an activation phase. Like they'll walk up to the raider, and then they'll scream at the raider, activate their blades, and then charge, which is a big old announcement that the raider's about to get attacked. Why are you like this? Yeah, well, now we gotta stand up. Yeah, but if you bloodlust him, he comes in after anything else because he doesn't activate. He doesn't start running until after people sound the alarm. And then, once he finds the interloper, he doesn't scream at them and announce his presence. He just stabs them in the back, which is very effective. What does Phil 2 go at the start? Does he just hide around the corner? Literally, yes. He's just right around the outside. So, that's how that works. Oh, Jesus. Not like this. I went to sit down, and I slammed my knee on my desk. Tall people problems. Ah! Crazy Moose coming in with the time to stretch. Phil 2 electric boogaloo. Yas. Freaking tall people problems. Desks don't work. Hey Raider, how you doing today? Depleted bases work for social? Yes, yes they do. And if you guys want me to play your base, now is the time to let me know, because we're gonna be doing some. We're gonna be playing your guys' games tonight. I believe it's what is the name to search up? Is it the same name as in Twitch? Can do. That's Pi Day 84. You lied to me. How you doing today, Raider? You all ready for tomorrow's festivities? Cause it's holiday time. Try lowercase, yeah. Hey, there we go. Alright, so let's do a brutal one, because I can. This game seems nifty. It is! It is a game style that I prefer. You just built a new desk. This is too tall for you. Oh no. Moo. Meow, meow. I'm a cow. Let's go. You love the game despite bugs and all. What have you done? I'm pretty certain I know what this is. And I'm just going to do it. We're just going to accept our fate. Because it makes for good. Oh, never mind. This is not what I thought it is. Why are you like this? Alright. Moment to... I know I just stretched, but I'm gonna do it again. This isn't your base? Yeah, no. I tried out your base. It wasn't last night. It was the night before last caravan. That base is some war criminal stuff. And that's saying something coming from me, okay? Like, I know that I'm a good, innocent, wholesome individual. I can't say that with a straight face. Oh no, there was another dude down there. Okay. Okay, well, I can try strategy 2, just because now I have some idea of the layout of the map, although you probably want to go halvesies with it. I pressed all the wrong buttons. Heron is nasty. Heron, no. I haven't seen Heron Friend in a few days. I specifically got sardines for Heron Friend, so I can feed Heron Friend the next time he comes by, but he hasn't come by. Okay. This dude seriously ricocheted that grenade off of 2 floors, or a wall and the floor, and landed it at my feet, which is impressive. Okay. Yeah, base broke from beta to release. Oh no. Well, that's disappointing. Negative prestige. I hadn't heard of that one before. But I'm not terribly surprised to hear it. Alright, so I've got to... This bomber dude. Do I know more interesting ways of using mechanics like bloodless backstab? Oh yeah, yeah, so there's so many... The combinations are unreal. I could not go through them all now if I wanted to. It is multiple hours worth of explanation required. Alright, I'm gonna wait for this thing to wear off. I don't know what I expected. This was the obvious way to go, and therefore it's not the correct way to go. I paused. That was a mistake. Yeah, I would likely not be able to make it around that corner anyways. Are these player-made bases? Yes, yes they are. Alright. Pinned him to the ceiling. Alright. The reason I didn't want to go this way is because there's going to be one of these here. We have another tomb. Oh, this looks terrifying. This is the way to go. And away we go. I've listened to me for hours to explaining it. Something tells me you would fall asleep, because most people do. Okay, well this is an obvious kill box. Is there... This is... We leave. Hello? I made a mistake. Well, that's unfortunate. You may have decided to prestige Sharon and given all the guards plating. Oh no. Why do I bother shooting that one? You see, that's what spike traps are good for. They just, when you're not paying attention, you know, when you get undisciplined. Okay. Alright, can work with this. I don't want to deal with you. Go away. Gonna at least show you on short enough. They come out of there. I can grenade those. I want to do it without grenades. Headshot. No headshot. So you have these on a short leash, eh? That's what you got going on here? This is, good work. Okay, yeah, they came from there. Surprised this hallway isn't trapped on the way back. You don't even own short leash. Oh no. And route. Call that more of an exploit than a tech. Yeah, the second wave thing. That one feels like an exploit more than anything else. Which is unfortunate. Alright, let's try your other one. Hydrate 84. So I'm not going to showcase that one off. We have... Oh, we don't have another brutal base. Aww. I'll do a dangerous one. Big dangerous. Big danger. You'd rather keep it in game because it isn't that horrible for raiders to deal with? I don't know, man. It's pretty rough. Remember that a vast majority of the players aren't me. Okay. This particular tile set is very good for aesthetic warfare. The difference between trap and not trap invisibility is minimal. Appreciate you. This is another instance of incorporating the tomb into it. I'm curious, did you do the, Oh, you didn't. Okay. I was expecting this to disappear and it just be death below it. I do very much so enjoy this aesthetic. It's just quite difficult to determine what is and is not a trap. I'm sitting here following this floor as if it's meaningful. And not just another way of determining trap. Yeah, okay. So it's this way. Well, this reeks of death trap on the way out, that's for sure. I hate how I can see the outside from here. Okay. Missed. I'm gone. I'm gone. Nice. You suggest other games like Forts? Absolutely. The Discord suggestions channel is explicitly for that. If there's another game you'd like me to check out, make sure to post it in the community Discord under the suggestions channel so I can check it out when we're not on the stream. I can check it out off stream and get it added in to the into the rotation. It's this way. That one. Go away. Nice. There we go. Okay, now I see just other games like Forts. I don't know any other games like Forts. I really don't. It does have... There are some other games that have, like, similar-ish individual features. I could understand the Worms comparison because a lot of the weapons work kind of similarly to Worms, but I would not consider Worms to be a game like Forts. Polybridge has physics like Forts does, but I definitely would not say that Polybridge is like Forts. Oh no. We have more people being farmed. Oh god. These are two console gamers working in co-op. Oh god, I gotta watch this. So these are co-op players, meaning they have infinite revives, which breaks the entire like gameplay loop of this map, especially on this map. So I have every expectation that they will make it through this map without an issue. But I want to see how they did it, just because it's two console gamers, which is a very common experience. So they come in pairs most of the time. Oh no, they almost had it. If they had just jumped in. Oh, did they get it? Yes, they got it. They figured it out. I think they accidentally figured out now that they can fall into this, and they died. Okay, that's fair enough. Oh, and they're getting rezzed through the wall. They're standing on the... They're standing on... Oh no. They're standing on the loot and not collecting it. Oh no. Oh no. This is why I wanted to watch this, by the way. They hard reset. They went into the main menu and reset. They don't even know that they can... So they were standing on a chest, on a loot box, and they didn't open it. And then they went into their menu and did like a hard reset on this map because they said they felt like they were soft locked. Oh god. This is why we like console gamers. They don't understand the basic, like, fundamental elements of this game. And it's funny to watch them experience them for the first time. Oh, jeez. New players? Yeah, these are absolutely new players. So this means they're gonna get to experience the whole grenade experience, the whole carpet bombing, which that's gonna be... I would say that they're gonna make a Reddit post, but I don't think these people know how to use Reddit. You feel bad for any new players playing your maps for the first time? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, they are absolutely running the default kit, default everything. This is like one of the first few maps they've played. Let's see how they... Alright, so at some point they're going to run in here and discover... Alright, so now they can actually see the loot. They know what they're looking for. They're running straight toward it. They've managed to die a couple times before even getting to the loot room. And this is where things escalate. This is where things escalate. Oh, they're pressing all the buttons. Okay. Well, you see him just walked into the lava over there. Nope. I think what's happening is their internet connections are not great. And they, something's going on here. There's some serious desynciness here. Okay, something desyncy happened, and I don't know what was going on in the replay, but that was not what they saw. I think we're just gonna... New players playing, I can't, we're moving on. Let's do it. Where's the boom? Lord knows. Don't know how to use Reddit. Might be the worst insult you've ever used, ever heard. Hey, Reddit's actually pretty niche. Like that is something like 99% of the player base doesn't do Reddit. It's probably more than that. It is incredibly elitist to put any serious meaning behind that statement. Alright. I like... So... Oh, he's got the speed boost package. I like that. I like that. I will say, the kill box at the end... Kill box is not a good word. The trap room at the end does exactly what it's meant to do. It motivates people to leave the room, which is the only purpose that room exists, to motivate people to leave. It works very well. Is this possible without shield or immense luck? Yes. Yes, it is. Huh, nice movement. This doesn't help you, but nice movement. Reddit's where all the coffee logs come from? Yes. You can do it! Oh, so close. One of the most exciting things you have seen, and then most disappointing, is seeing someone with a TTV at the end of their name, going to look them up and discovering they played it on their off time. Every single time. Like, I've had dozens upon dozens of TTV advertisers in their name play on my maps. I've looked them up almost every single time, and none of them have done it while live. And I was like, no! Can you not grapple out of this room? Nope! That's why I didn't mind leaving the ceiling open, because the grapple can't latch onto that far. So that you literally cannot grapple upwards. Which is good. You must make the run. Or survive the trap room, which is possible. There is another trick, which I'm not going to reveal, but there is a third way to beat this map. You can hop on top of the Genmite tile from the inside, not without the shield. At least I don't think so. How do you change your floor to acid blocks in the second wave? You just take acid blocks, put second wave on it. And that's a rage quit! And he's done. Acid blocks can be set to second wave, and so when the alarm triggers, they turn to, or they will be floor, and when the alarm triggers, they turn to acid. Like the whole floor just became Incursus blocks. Oh, you're on that map. Your replay hasn't appeared yet. I can show you that map. I should update this one and put it into active. Because this one's fun. For me. And for people who like viewing these things. Oh! Oh no! So this is a fun room. I like this room a lot. Hey, nice deflect. This is one of my favorites. This room over here is just like the last room, where this entire room is just a big trap room and entirely meant to motivate people to not be here. Like, there is no reason to be in this room. It's just a bad experience. Like, it's just a very bad experience. Wow. This man's lived. I'm impressed. It's very rare that people live this. I should change this room. This room is difficult to... This room is difficult for reasons. This person is good. This person is very good. Oh... This is a skilled player. I appreciate this. Also, do you have like max level gun? How are you shooting this so quickly? So I haven't really upgraded my stuff yet, so I don't. Well, he's probably not in chat, but yeah. So this is what the person in chat was talking about. You can see the panic there. This player went from incredibly skilled, dodging, deflecting, shooting things down, to panicking, trying to hold on to any surface as all their solid walls and floors convert to lava. That's what this whole whole world is meant to be. Oh, they got friendly fired. Oh, nice deflect. Oh no. And that's a rage quit. They're out. The gun has fire rate upgrades. Well, let me check that out then. Gun is here.
Show you how to crack an outpost and be back in time for the hangover.
Oh. Don't mind if I do. Okay, that's big. We got an upgraded gun. I like it. All right, let's do another raid. So that's what they were talking about there, where the floor just becomes lava, which is probably my favorite effect to throw onto people. But today we're doing a little bit more gaming. All right, so who's next? Who do we have in chat who wanted to have a world for me to run through? Believe there was one. I'm going to need some names. Oh, all brutal. Oh no. Why are you like this? Okay, I don't know if... Pick one of them. It's offset. Which one? 1, 2, 3, or 4, or the name? Will do. Helendale. You don't get points for owning a base. You do get points for owning a base. Just not as much as slaughtering people within it. Is that true? I guess it depends on the base. Hello? Okay. Ow. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Do outposts need to be specifically set to social for them to show up on the list? Yes. Which I don't like. I would greatly appreciate if they changed that. But as it stands, they must be specifically set to social. Did not expect. Is it more efficient to make a fun and challenging base than to make an unbeatable one? I'm going to say unbeatable in quotes. In my experience, yes, and by a lot. Oh, I've stunned myself. I shot him in the leg, tried to stab him in the leg, hit him in the chest, and ricocheted. I tried so hard to move. If I tried exploding spike traps, I have not unlocked them myself. I have not found... That's not true. I have found very few uses for them. Actually, on the mass grenade, the carpet bombing map, is a map where I did find a use for it. It's just... Oh, it hit me directly. Okay. I just don't want to make that map brutal. And also, capacity is a thing. But I could use it. The exploding spike traps or something I would like to use for the exploding floor trap, because what I can do is I can have the grenades land, and then after the grenades land, I can have them explode on the floor traps. Which would be nice. I like that idea. Don't know why I did that. I was like, I saw a hunter in there. Shh, please. Holy smokes. I'ma be real, I got lucky so far. I kept trying to deflect one thing and deflecting something else. Like I would deflect a bullet, get grabbed by a claw while I was trying to deflect the claw, deflect the bullet instead. And then the claw would grab me and I would get yanked somewhere. Yeah. That's rough. These claws are kind of ruining me. I keep getting grabbed by them while trying to either deflect them or hit something else. Okay. No, not like this. I think I shot him in the knee while trying to hit him in the chest. This map is probably way easier to do if I take it slow, but it's doable fast, and therefore I want to do it fast. Oh, those are hunters! I was just gonna hang out up here for a moment. Okay. Pants, truly desperate times. Why are we talking about pants? I'm confused. Oh, there's a spike trap there. Oh, I wasn't safe up there anyways. Okay. How did this sucker grab? You see? Again, I tried to deflect. I tried to turn around and deflect the claw, and instead deflected something else, and I keep getting grabbed by the claws. Like, I don't mind getting grabbed by the claws. Like, I'm purposely standing in ways that I can get grabbed by the claw. The problem is I keep hitting something that isn't the claw on the way out. Like, there I deflected the claw. That was purposeful. And look, I'm alive. Okay. Sniped. Is it worth me going? Yeah, probably. Alright, slightly change pathing here. I broke it! Oh, I did break it. And got long sniped by that guy, okay. Okay. I hate having to kill Harvey every time, because Harvey is just innocent. But, like, he's not that innocent. At this point, it's a point of pride. I want to go fast. I don't remember that range on the size on that being, I don't remember the size of that being so large. I'm underestimating it. I'm working off the assumption that I can just get out of it whenever it hits something. I am clearly wrong. Okay. Don't know why I shot that. This beautifully places what that is. Holy smokes. That one bob on the top of the top has actually just been the death of me. Like, I understand that he hasn't directly killed... Has he even, like, directly killed me once? I don't know if he's directly killed me once, but he has been the cause of my death more than anything else here. Because what he does is he stuns me. Because I keep trying to hit him, and successfully hit him, but hit him in the armor, and it stuns me for it. Which is not great. So that's just a thing. Okay. many hunters. That's the second time this one specifically has killed me. Okay. Yeah, this one's rough. I like this. Look at that again. Again, hitting him twice in the. God, it is. I feel like I am aiming correctly, but it's not hitting in the spot I want it to. Like, I feel like that was me aiming at his legs, but we hit his torso. Here. No, it's close. Stop it. Okay. I'm sorry, did I just... I'm so sorry. Okay. All your base is 2030. Even in this one I'm surprised to hear if there's a good ratio on. This one seems like the kind of base that the average player would leave after 2 or 3. And if that's not true, if that's not the case, then I am curious as to what makes the difference. Oh. The armor on these characters makes them very difficult. It feels like the like I realize the sword and such has a lot of aim assist, and I don't want to blame the aim assist. It just feels like the sword is hitting, the hitbox on it is extensive to the point where it's throwing me off. Yeah, I cannot jump into that. Not without going all the way through. It's like the hitbox is so big, it's actually difficult to use the sword. Because with the armor, you have to be precise with your hits, and failure to be precise or just hitting the first thing results in death. More accurately, results in stuns, which is death in this context. Alright, that's not something I see every day. I managed to knock off every piece of armor off of him without hitting him anywhere but in the armor. It is so very difficult to miss the armor in this game. It's gonna take some practice. Like, I have to overcompensate to the feet, it feels like. I missed the headshot. There we go. Okay. Just the headshot. No. I ran right past these and didn't even notice them. They didn't activate either. Okay. I got lucky. I don't know how that missed me. Hunters. No! That hit me in the foot? Really? Of all the ways to go, getting hit by a curve shot plasma in the foot? Okay. Sometimes those guys have an incredible aim. Weak ankles, you could say it's my Achilles heel. Hey. Alright, go away, go away, go away. I missed the head. I'm so glad these spikes don't work on the way out or the way in, as long as, you know, assuming I don't jump. See, how is that? I would like a screenshot if you guys can. Can you guys get like a clip of that? I shot him in the foot. This guy right here. I got him in the foot. Explain to me how I managed to hit him in the foot while aiming where I was aiming. I did not time that right. Like, please, I will, you know what? I will look back myself to give you an example of how this works. Alright. This is low quality. I would have to not use the preview for this. Someone get a clip, please. So I don't have to do the clip myself, because that's going to take me a while, because I'm going through the YouTube Studio preview, content creator preview, a little bit much. Not for making clips. Final Piston is real MVP? It is, like unironically, yes. It is the thing mostly preventing me from just speedrunning this. Okay. I didn't get rid of these. Okay. Hunters together strong. Alright. I did not even see that one. Okay. To remove me before you become a problem. Okay. This is fine too. Call a shot for the foot. Yes, please. I want to see this. Give me a moment. Alright, watching the clip, I want to see the shot to the foot here. Yes, because I took out his chest armor, slashed. Yep. Alright, so there's the hit. I want you to slow this down. Slow this all the way down so I can see it. Kinda sorta is the answer. He lunged. Kinda sorta is the answer. He lunged. Here, let me swap to center screen. Thank you, Romero. So he lunges, and I flick up and click, but it's too late. It technically, you can see the indicator. I hit him in the upper knee area, which is like, it's unfortunate. Like, this is what I'm clicking here, looking to get him center mass, and he changes a little bit. Look, there it is. There's the shot right in the groin. Counts as hitting him in the legs, which is fair. Look at that. Also, there's no recoil on this weapon, by the way. Like, that was just a flick. That was straight up just flicking. Me flicking to his head. Which, that feels good. Like, no recoil. That was just me going... That feels good. Alright. I was wondering why I couldn't move. Claw was grabbing me. Okay, so it wasn't as egregious as I thought it was. It was still rough, and a reasonable example of the description I was going for. Or it is difficult to deal with the weapon because the hitbox on it is so big that it hits the closest point to you on the enemy, even if that closest point isn't what you were trying to hit. Okay. Is there a reason I don't just... Why am I trying to clear this room? Why do I care? I can just go. Wrong shoot button. Very wrong shoot button. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. All right. Hunter. I need to not get grabbed by that, which is incredibly difficult actually. As you have to run straight at it, and I can't really realistically shoot it. I guess I can realistically shoot it. Why am I not trying to shoot it? Oh, headshot. Nice. Another one. 3 for 3. Not 4 in a row. Okay. Here's what happens when I just shoot the thing. There we go. Just shoot the thing. Why am I could have just done that the whole time. Okay. I like that map. Good job. Map by Softset. Yeah. Oh no. You didn't. Well, this one's a mistake. I don't recommend playing this one. This one is a true temple to madness. Oh, but what do we have here? We have another console gamer going for the big base. Let's see, which bases do I have active right now? This base is active, but just not getting picked on, like selected at all. And that makes me sad. May's just like, yeah, they kind of do. I mean, I can understand it. Some people are into it, they're not really for me. Alright, so we try this. Give it a shot. Valid, social, brutal. Let's go. Yeah, no, that other map I said is a mistake for them to try is a maze map. Kind of. Maze is somewhere between a strong word and a weak word to describe the madness of that map. Is this just a kill box? Yes it is. Didn't time that, right? This is just a kill box. A little low. Not fast enough. I have to remember 3 degrees of motion. I have to use more than just 2. Oh, this is a mistake. I pressed the wrong jump button. That's not true. One thing I don't like, the one complaint I do have about this game and the movement system, and this is what messed me up there, is I pressed the wrong one. The controls are not consistent. If I want to grapple up with something, it's not the same every time. Okay. There you go. Wow. There were explosives all the way out here. Where did those come from? I get okay. We did it. Oh. Curious. How did ye manage this one? Do you know about the glitch where projectiles such as fire can go through acid blocks in the second wave? Fire cannot go through. Some projectiles can. Fire is not one of them, nor is plasma. I think this guy just went AFK for a while, and then I don't know that I want to. Okay, we go fast, please. Flamers can go through. I tried that. I couldn't get it to go through. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's see how they react to this one. And they're the grenades. We go fast. So now they've explored the entire map extensively. They've learned where the hallway with all the action is. I'm gonna go check it out. In slow motion. Good hit. Grenade. Yes, add another explosion into the mix. Kaboom. Let's see how they manage it this time. Yeah, if I wanted to make this map even stronger, I could expend an egregious amount of material, an egregious amount of resources to make that top bit absolutely, actually uncrossable. Incoming grenades. No! He survived. Pure luck. Like, actually pure luck. Okay. That's unfortunate. That happens sometimes. The grenades aren't perfectly placed. Or more accurately, they have a bit of a random spread on it. Oh, but this player I want to see. This one's a kill box. It's not the standard kill box, but it's a kill box. And good lord, does it deal some damage. Is there a safe spot? Is it random? So grenades are not perfectly precise. They do not do the same thing every time. So it is random. And sometimes there just happens to be a safe spot that appears just due to the blast radiuses lining up. I slowed this down because Phil is coming. Oh, Phil died in that volley. Rip Phil. So if you're lucky, it really is free loot. Yeah. Let's go ahead and check this out real quick. We got Bob's over there. Crew over here. He's got a shield this time. Good luck. You're gonna need it. He's gonna try running through, I think. Oh, grenade! Beautifully placed. Took out the lower crew. Most of these guys are running around a bit. There comes Phil. Oh, yeah, no, he died. He jumped, jumped over the wall and didn't make it. Put it that way. Alright, welcome back. Oh, he found Phil. No touch Phil. Okay. Hey, he's got one of them. Just to put the kill box in social for a few minutes. It'll be on social sooner or later. It goes on social on and off because I gotta upgrade it and such. It will be on social eventually. For now, it is a source of income, so I can actually get unlocks and such. Here he comes. Another beautifully placed grenade. And a shield. Does he make it through? He finds Bob and gets spiked. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, that corner is exceptionally hostile. It is. Inhospitable does not accurately describe that corner. Put it simply. Watch from this angle here. Man's doing the right thing. Like that's the place to put the grenade. Oh, he's taking out Phil. Nope. Phil, nope. Oh, Phil got him. Oh. He thought he was safe. Wait, did he quit? No. Not yet. Soon. Alright, so now he may just sit here for a while. Yeah, he sits here for like 3-4 minutes. Sits here for 3 minutes, it looks like. So we're just gonna zoom. You can tell his players aren't super into the whole. Oh no, he just goes AFK and quits. Never mind. Infamous P break mid replay. Probably, or had to go somewhere else. Either way, he didn't continue. And we get a level up off of that. Sweet. Alright. What does that say? Oh. Stop reading the... We're throwing hands in their room. Ah. That's a mighty bold assumption. Alright, who is next? Let's give it a shot. Dangerous level. How's the game so far? It's a lot of maps or just kill boxes with no hope of completion? No. Kill boxes are so very rare in this game. This is a master map? A dangerous master map? Interesting. Okay. Should have seen that one coming. What's the progression in this game like? I could show you. It's pretty simple, actually. I keep making a right turn, which is not the turn to make. Alright. Oh, this is interesting. Huh. No trap spam on the way out, eh? And there's the grenades. Okay. The hunters. The token hunters. Now, if you're reading Reddit, you'll have people complaining about, oh, this map is impossible. It's like, no. People were... God, what was it? I was commenting on one before. Dude literally was complaining that people were blocking off the extra loot by posting a picture of him standing in front of the extra loot that he was claiming was blocked off. I was like, dude, you're like melee range at the thing. You're complaining about being blocked off. Why are you like this? No, this place is not filled with kill boxes. It is not filled with that stuff. I'm enjoying it. But for the progression is pretty simple. I can't click there. That'd be the ideal. Collection is pretty simple. It's the easiest way to show it, I think, would be here. Ooh, maybe I should show it explain from this screen. Alright, so, progression is simple. Everything can be unlocked with these 3 materials up on the top. The main material is this red one here on the left. The other 2 are split into raiding material and builder material. You'll notice I don't have much builder material because I keep spending it, and I've got a lot of raider material because I don't upgrade my raider much. I'm a builder, not so much a raider. This red material is GenMat. GenMat is obtained from things like bases, for example. This base, while active, will generate 6,750 GenMat. As you obtain GenMat from wherever you obtain, let's say if we go raiding this brutal base, will give me 3,750? No. Yes. Will give me 3,750 GenMat. So you get GenMat from doing these things. Now, what that does is it goes over here. GenMat goes into this guy. If I get 3,750 GenMat, I get 1 level. 1 level gives me 75 of this red material, which I can then use to upgrade anything. Let's say, what do I have over here? I can unlock a new guard type, the Grenadier Guard, for 475 red. And so, that's how that works. That's it. The maze. You guys are talking about maze maps. Let's do it. They need to add more progression involving the camera. It's all flavor. Most of the people complaining about kill boxes are the same ones trying to do brutal levels with base gear. Yeah. Like I've been doing those brutal ones with base gear. If you notice, I'm still running the base loadout and only earlier in the stream got my upgrade for the gun. So it's not like I'm not far off the mark, but it really comes down to this is a game where player knowledge and skill trumps everything. So now we're running through a maze. I specifically killed Harvey because I don't want him to lead me around. But Harvey will just walk the maze. and show me exactly where to go. So that is a thing. But maze maps, they're neat. I mean, they're a neat idea. I find them less exciting than other options. But that's just because I'm not the kind of person who enjoys mazes. I don't know many people who are. Y'all know I made a maze base, and that base would make Cthulhu have a chuckle. Let's put it lightly. I've seen people just visibly break. I appreciate emotive players. Okay. This game is just so much harder on console. It is. It is. I remember I was having this conversation the other day where I was saying that post-release, the requirements for dealing with things is a little bit different. Like if I'm trying to eliminate players in a room, I would want to the rule I had was would have 3 threats on every tile. That way people would have to do a little bit of preemptive strike in order to survive. I noticed with console, that's not such a hard and fast rule, because console gamers can't turn around fast enough. So what happens is we don't need 3 threats on every tile. 2 is enough to get like 90% of console gamers down. I didn't see any tile open up over there, so we do actually have to run the rest of the maze back. But that is interesting, because it means that console gamers just die to most traps, because they can't deal with 3 threats simultaneously. Whereas PC gamers tend to be able to do that. I've seen PC guys deal with 5 threats simultaneously, which is rough. But the console gamers, they just can't quite keep up, which is expected given that they're using a controller. Like I saw a guy that was coming in from PC, but he clearly had a controller and played like it. You can make console gamers rage quit on normal maps. Yep. Oh yeah. Remember that map we had? And it's got like 5,000 kills. Fair few rage quits, I'll put it that way. To put it lightly. I don't blame them. You know, it's frustrating because you have to deal with things that you don't have the appropriate tools for. It's like trying to run a marathon, but you have like crutches, or like you're trying to run a marathon on stilts while everyone else doesn't have that handicap. The marathon is made to be run by people who don't have stilts on. So it's just unfun a majority of the time. Huh, neat. I just realized I would have gotten lost if it wasn't for... I went up, not down. I was on the wrong floor. Oh my. Okay. I was about to be... If that wasn't for that gap, I would have been in there a long time. Okay. Well, hello there.
Warning. Nuclear launch detected.
Nuclear launch. Let's do it.
Maybe they should ask for aim assist.
Oh my
JK.
god. Crazy Moose coming in with the sass. We get some love and chat for Crazy Moose coming in with that support. Can you imagine? The aim assist doesn't really work particularly well with this kind of game. Just because it's rotation speed, not aim, that's the problem. Alright, so Harvey's coming this way. You gotta go all the way around. You will heavy assault your way to victory. Oh no. What is this Harvey path? Like, it still goes this way. Okay. I feel like this is just Variant Walking Simulator. No, it's not Variant Walking Simulator. It's just an incredibly long path. Oh, did you do this to try to get you within audio range, like earshot of all of the vaults? Is that what you did here? Oh my god, did you block it? No. No. Maybe? It's right here. Top, bottom, side. You, sir. Did you block this? Just to mess with people. There's that one there. There's another one. Ah, okay. Found it. Alright, what am I getting to? Oh, this kill box design. I usually use grenades here. I want to try doing it without grenades. Tried so hard. Okay, right over here. Right, 1, 2, 3. I don't know why it is so difficult to unleash yourself. Like, if I swing my sword at the thing, I want it to break. And dual sword is so easy. Yeah, it is with dual sword. Not so much with ranged. So you have to go get your tool back. I could do the thing where I crawl along the side. I want to try going down the middle with it. So we're going to do a little bit of practice here, because this is a very copy-pasted layout. Very copy-pasted layout. And I'm gonna have to deal with it time and time and time again. My usual solution is just grenade down the middle and then just run. Dual sword does work. I've done that before. Oh, right, that's there. I should clear that. Let's go. Do guards take fall damage? Yes, yes they do. Gotta be careful with that when having them walk off things. They take a lot of fall damage too. Like they will go down very quickly. Very quickly. Alright. Huh, okay. Trigger, please. He's got multiple shot on it? He does. Tried so hard. Go and swing both iron claws if there's enough space to back up. They miss, and there'll be a moment where they're crossing each other. That's asking for scuff, but technically yes. And if I get hit by them, they'll both grab me from opposite sides or yank me one direction, and I won't know which direction it's going to yank me. Which is a problem because I can't remove both from me at the same time. I keep forgetting this one is up here. Does deflecting the claw stop it from retriggering? So yes, mechanically it only has one claw attachment, and if you destroy the claw attachment, then the trap is dead. It's just like deflecting arrows. They only get one volley. Mind you, they can get double shot, just like the arrow launchers. So, we're going to have to deal with the second one, because he's got double shot on it. It is... So, that's an inconsistency in the control scheme that's very difficult for me to keep tabs on. Mechanically, if I grapple somewhere and then jump, I get a double jump. But if I grapple somewhere else and then jump, I don't get another double jump. So I can't... It changes, the control scheme actually changes, like the movement scheme changes based on how many times I've grappled in a row. Which is very difficult to attend to. Just because keeping track of which button does what in the thick of things is a little much. Oh, that one doesn't have double shot. Okay. Neither does this one. Okay. Neither does this one. These two do. So usually this design has more of these arrows on the sides. That way I can't... Oh, it's a fill. That way I can't do what I'm doing now. Or very often they'll have shooters on the sides as well. I didn't even notice that guy. That is way up there. Well placed. Very well placed. And there's a fill somewhere. Okay. One of these is a gap in the ceiling. It's this one. Yeah, we'll do this, do this, do this. Okay. Yeah, that's problematic going up there. I'll be honest, I completely forgot about Phil. If he didn't yell at me, I would have probably gotten hit by him. Okay. So the strategy I'm doing now for this, or the tactic I'm doing now for this, won't work on most. I'm keen to keep doing it just for the tiny hop practice. But this won't work for most. Well, that's unfortunate. There we go. Alright, these are going to trigger. Can I get one but not both? Yes. That one's gone. Both triangles. It's got faster in and faster out. Double shot, faster in, faster out. No. Get rid of double shot. Break this one. That's definitely a trap on the way out. Okay. Harvey, good. So he should have enough traps to make this be unpleasant. Yeah. Well, this is bad. Okay. This shouldn't have much in it that is second wave, if anything at all. And we're up. Okay. That one was a good map. A little bit copy-paste, but good map. It's copy-paste for a reason. This man's... 50 seconds. I want to watch this. I want to watch this. Because I know how you did this. Oh, you got a shield. That'll make it easier. Okay. And this is going to be rather interesting to the viewers here. Obviously, you know what's going to happen. Good luck. Oh. Oh, never mind. How did that not get you? How are you alive? They were inside of you when they started their attack, and they didn't hit you. I'm surprised. I was expecting Titan falling. I am disappointed. All right. Let's give it a shot. How many people does this one get? Because I've been tempted to do that exactly, just to catch people who are sleeping. Out we go. This is a normal map, so it should be much more doable. I'm seeing a pattern there that I recognize. So we're gonna take advantage of that. Oh, this is easily clearable with grenades. I want to try to do it without grenades. Oh, hello. I was like, where's the third threat? Rule, the 3-threat rule. Where's the third one? It's it was an explosive. Found it. So we do this, 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 this. Dodge everything, and we're good. You got range on that one? So that's one of the big things. Most of the time with the more experienced players, especially those with the mouse and keyboard, you have to use 4 threats. Not just 3. That room is obviously 3. That place, I'm sure, gets a great many people. I am very sure it gets a great many people. That's pretty good. And that one is good. I like that. I like that a lot. I very much so like that. That's a console killer? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I fully expect that one to farm. I'm curious, what are the kill stats on that? Last night you got 153 kills on that map. Yeah, it's pretty good. The KDR is probably something in like the 10 range. Probably not that high. 8. I'm gonna do it with 8. Oh, interesting floor pattern. Oh, you got armor. Why'd I kill the small dog? Small dog is notorious for getting in the way. The small dog always walks the path, meaning if I want to walk the small dog has a big, thick, he's a chungus of a hitbox. And if I want to, I like those illusories. He's a chungus of a hitbox, and if I want to... What? He's got a chungus of a hitbox, and if I want to run the path, he has to not be there. So, he is unironically one of the bigger threats to the run. He's... Burning Piston? Yeah, Burning Piston got me. I didn't see that one coming. It's good use, is very good use. Yeah, this map is nice. I like this map. So this is the part where he switches to full anti-speedrunner. Oh, that's interesting. So you have to explore back there. Okay. So this whole area is designed to mess with people who just run through. I appreciate you putting these tombs in the spawn rooms here. Boom, headshot. Okay. I do not like this trick. It is just an exploit. I don't like it at all. Like, I get it. I can deal with it. I just don't... I think it's bad for the game. I don't like seeing it. Just because it's bad for the game. Oh, you got armor. Okay. This is why we do speedrunner things. To avoid that stuff entirely. But that next area is exceptionally hostile to speedrunner strats. Exceptionally isn't a strong word, isn't the right word. But notably hostile toward them. For sure. Okay. Let's go. Am I enjoying Meet Your Maker? With many of my hours. That's how. Aww. Decor feels like a cozy cottage. Cozy. Yes. Okay. I hit the armor and killed him. Alright. Aww. My toes, yeah. That darn heal is a weak point. How am I hitting him and getting stunned? Okay. I could not have predicted that. There's... Okay. They just have a better gaming chair. Yes, yes, they do. I'm sorry. You kind of hate yet like speedrunners going through your outposts. It's interesting to watch them speed it. Yeah. But yeah. It's good fun too. Like the speed running elements are some of my favorite. If that isn't obvious. Go away. Should I clear these out? Probably. Okay, going fast would solve problems. But like, not going fast. Can't block that one. I should... He goes full anti-speedrunner on the way back. Like, speedrun on the way in seems to be the way to do it. Speedrun on the way out seems to not be the way to do it. Okay. I should just stop speedrunning this. He's got a lot of anti-speedrun strat stuff. It's like bases that are good versus run-throughs are generally quite poor versus slow, methodical pushes. So let's do this slow, methodical push, yeah? If that hit me, I was going to be very disappointed. Does this... I feel like this is meant to be an escape for someone who's paying attention. Nope, it's just to the... You might want to draw a line, like a path to it. Just so people find it a little bit easier once they're, you know, in here. I heard it, and I thought it was on the left wall, so I ignored it. It was directly above me. And it just stabbed me. Didn't I just hit you? No, I hit your friend. Okay. Hit the wrong creature. I was like, wait, how did you shoot me? You were dead. Let's just hang out here a moment. These guys don't have armor on. Okay. Just casually ignore this. Why did I think that I could... Okay. I don't know what my brain was doing there. I was like, I'm going to go over there and then stab that, knowing full well that it's fully charged and it would kill me 100% of the time. And I did it anyways. And now I'm just confused. Okay. Okay. That's on me. I stood there and took it to the face. I'm all for taking it to the face, but not like that. Usually a little bit less plasma involved. Aw. Slow and methodical, relatively speaking. Unironically, I mean, there's 5 threats from the entrance to the end here. Unironically, taking them fast is the slow, methodical way. Like, I have to melee this creature because that's how that creature works. I have to melee these creatures, so I have to get into them. Or be point blank when I stab them, or when I shoot them. Otherwise, their projectiles fall into the floor. It's why most of my places have such a liberal use of acid cubes, because it limits their range. You have to go into melee to deal with them. And there's nothing sluggish about melee. I just have to take it smooth and careful. Okay. Does well-placed grenade handle those 4 guards well? No, they're flying. There we go. All I have to do is not literally stand there and get shot in the face. I didn't notice the floor was glowing. I was like, okay, where is this piston? Where is it? Why don't I see it? And then it blew me up. Designed to stop duos in co-op. You did not plan when you started the building of it. Duos in co-op. I'm not aware of a way to stop duos in co-op. Like, the game fundamentally does not have any tools that stops them. I like this one though. Just don't speed through it. It isn't worth it. Why would you want to stop duos co-op? You raise a good point. Nature Maker reminds you of Orcs Must Die. I can get the comparison. I just disagree. Why do you have that one twice? Like the duos that have been PvPing each other. Oh no. That was a good map. That was... I made that much more difficult than it needed to be, by a lot, but that was a good map. It gave me a lot of opportunities to make mistakes. This guy's name is Giant Explosion, and I'm all for it. Am I rating socials? I am indeed rating socials. This guy has every tool to deal with this. Like, this is not... This is someone who should get through this try to. Worth it. Very worth it. got this one, and then got out alive because shield. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, how do you die here? Oh, oh, he knew what to expect. It didn't matter because a grenade fell through and into his shield. But I don't think that's gonna be. I don't think that's gonna stick around. Harvey, that monster. Harvey deserves to die. Unironically, big threat. If I could pick a modification, traps. Oh, he put it on this side, and yeah, covered himself. Okay, yeah, he's. That's another way of just bypassing this entirely. Ta-da! He did it. Good job. Let's go. I kind of want to do the champion brutal. Let's do the champion brutal map real quick. But hit me up with the with your username so I can get the next social raid going. Watch yours. You just want to show off you doing the Titanfall. Alright, so this is an actual raid, so we do want to find the tombs. Okay. I hear tomb. I find tomb. Okay. Alright, let's go. I don't want to be here. Harvey almost blocked me there, which would have been a catastrophe. Yeah, there's no escape from that side. This is not out. Did I have to go straight? I think I had to go straight. This is why we un-Harvey the area. I did have to go straight. Okay. Makes my life a lot easier, actually. I don't think I've ever seen someone use... Excuse me! I don't think I've ever seen someone use the spike wall before. At least in any... outside of just testing. It was incredibly effective. Straight. I do not need to be here, and we get out before those bombs follow me. Alright, sweet. That's a champion, that is a champion, I'll give it a fun. Champion grade brutal map. No kill boxes today. Alright. Alright, we are going to show off. We're going to give Andromeda a chance to show off here. 20 seconds. That is impressively fast. I'm probably going to put this one in slow motion. If you use the shield, I will judge you mildly. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Very well done. And that's how you get through the floor is lava, with perfect precision. He lied to me. Okay. You have a kill box for you? Oh no. Alright, let's go. Pure unaltered mechanical skill, yes, and it was beautiful. Alright, let's see what this is. I like the skulls in front. I assume these are pointing to... Yeah, tombs, nice. Why were you bugged? This is a beta base, isn't it? Complete with the hatred of speedrun strats. I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna... recover from that mess. Okay. Well, this looks like it's about to be disaster-free. Really? Okay, I don't need to deal with any of you. So glad he didn't have armor on. None of these guys do. And he's got a lot of guards coming out for the alarm signal, eh? Alright. Let's do it. Alright. Interesting. Big box. What could this be? I like the decor. Nice. Am I dead here? No. Only just barely. Oh, this is bad. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to full speed run this or methodical it. This is something that will get me in trouble if I speed run this, but I want to try it anyways. Already lost an ammo. Yeah, this base is made out of speedrun hate. It makes you want to try it again. Going full speedrun. This is a base, if I saw this and I wasn't playing social, I would immediately stop trying to speedrun it. Just immediately. But I think I can go fast enough if I cut these corners to make it through. I think. Well, I went fast enough to get killed by the piston. I was hoping to have it extended already so I could smack it on the way out. Yeah. Okay. Do I want to continue trying to go with this? That's the wrong deflect button. Hello? Okay. That counts. This is something I've done before because it makes it very difficult with all that glow to see what's on the other side. Okay. Nice. Oh, jeez. Is he doing... What is... These are always suspicious because you never... They never... It's never something benign behind these. Ah, he had a double. I was hoping it was only one, and I could just let it pull me through. Remember this is here. That thing's gotten me just about every time. That base in the beta is just pure glass and lights. Yep. I've seen one of those bases, and I still disapprove. I actually didn't play, I didn't play it, and I went full spite. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stop trying to go fast through this. We're clearing it. This base is meant to kill speedrunners and leaves it substantially vulnerable to people who take it reasonably slow. And the extra range on those is quite the good. It's got a range on everything. Let it detonate. What are my thoughts on Harvey being killed at the start of raids? If the map maker kills it, it's incredibly suspicious because that means that there's tricksy stuff going on. If I kill it, which I do every time, unless specifically needed. What is up here, for my own curiosity? Unless specifically needed, I will kill it. Because Harvey is a menace. Like, actually a menace. So, in the interest of survival, I always make sure to eliminate Harvey. So otherwise, survival is not easily obtained. Not as easily obtained. And honestly, half the time when the map makers design like an anti-Harvey system, it's usually just convenient, so I don't have to do it myself. This one is quite fun to try to speedrun. It's just incredibly inhospitable to speedrunner styles, which definitely makes this base a little bit more difficult to deal with than most, as I'm going to go ahead and say a majority of the players, in my experience, seem to play exclusively the speedrunner style and just don't slow down. Or when they do slow down, become incredibly undisciplined, making them vulnerable to traps that an otherwise methodical player wouldn't be vulnerable to. But yeah, you take this base slow, it's pretty easy. You go fast, oh, that base has legitimately some things in it that I will try to learn from myself for dealing with people who go fast. Okay. All right. All right, so who's next? Just Druska's the player name? Okay. Give it a shot. I appreciate the road. It is not gone unnoticed. Harvey path goes this way. Harvey path goes this way. Here we go. Runs past this guy. I appreciate that. Respect. Harvey path up here. Oh god, is this... This is looking reminiscent of something I've done. And is not like the something I've done. Definitely can get lost in this. Alright, so this became open. Why? Okay. A lot of these became open and I don't know why. Okay. I appreciate this. I appreciate this a lot. They're even hunters. Well done. Alright, clear out all that. Okay. I like that little trap up there with the bombs, because it looks like a safe place, but it just makes the entire area extremely unsafe. My god. So it looks like these traps over here are meant to deal with people who go quickly. But there's nothing preventing me from just not going quickly. Like, there's no reason for me to leave the room up there. And if I can take this next area slow, then it's should be pretty simple to do, pretty straightforward. I still very much so like this area. Okay, so we've cleared that. There's not really much there. I like this one. It'd probably be much more effective if you had it a little bit longer, so that I can't just back up out of it and have to like actually deflect it or react to it differently. This area, this is something I did in my first map, a lot of this kind of stuff, because this is, I will show it off in a moment here, but what you've done here is you've created an environment where I have, you even covered up here. So anywhere I am here, I have to deal with 3 threats simultaneously, and it triggers once you're pretty much in the middle of the room, which is difficult to deal with, and it makes it even more difficult to deal with because it's all behind illusories, so you can't see what's going to happen until it's triggered, which puts a timer on it that's a little bit rough. Which is quite good. I like it. I like it a lot. It's the kind of stuff I usually prefer to do. You have, it's just suddenly three sources of danger from every direction. Some cases it looks like even more. But yeah, just me being able to back out of that is a little bit not too threatening. Of course, moving everything to fix that one thing is a little much. Okay, let me just back out here. Okay, this has the long range, so we're gonna deal with that. We deal with this. Okay. But yeah, this right here is the, I'm going to say the problem that these kind of bases have. If you don't put a sense of urgency, then the players don't have to be... The players could just deal with the threats individually instead of having to deal with all 3. So you kind of have to have it set such that the players never have an opportunity to... Jesus, didn't even see that one. Never have an opportunity to breathe. That way they always have to be running into your threats. And that's what the anti-speedrun stuff comes in. Is you hit him with the anti-speedrun. And, how'd you do that? I can show you on one of my bases. That base we just did was brutal, right? I don't really have any good brutal examples for that. That's why Felix is... not quite. This one's actually a reasonable example of that. But this one's normal, so it doesn't try very hard, but it's a reasonable example nonetheless. Alright, so here we have the trap room. This works almost exactly like yours does, where it's mostly empty all the way up to this room, and as you can see with the fade effect, these are all second wave. So let's say you pick this up. The one thing I don't want people to be able to do is sit around and determine hey, how do I deal with this situation? You can't allow that. You need to have people moving, otherwise they will sit back and do what I did with your map there, and they will take it apart trap by trap. So how do I do that? Well, I've collected this, I'm standing here, and I'm gonna die. How? I've got this guy here, I've got this guy here, and I removed the 3rd threat because I noticed no one ever stands on this. They always move, so I have only 2 threats here to deal with, this one and this one. But these are both hunter traps. So if they stay here and then say, oh god, let's move, these 2 traps will still hunt them down. Which is the way I justified that. But my general rule is for every location, every single square in this room has 3 threats to deal with simultaneously. And say I move here, I now have 3 threats to deal with. 1, 2, and 3. I move here, 3 threats to deal with. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Some of these have 4, but the rule is at least 3. And that rule repeats for every single tile in this room. It does not matter where you're standing, you have 3 threats to deal with. So, generally speaking, people's solution to that is don't try to stand somewhere, just move. Now, as they move, they start having to deal with anti-speedrunner stuff, like, oh no, a long-range arrow trap. So that's a thing. And oh no, this guy's sitting here body blocking. So that's a thing. Now, of course, this is a normal difficulty, so I really can't do a whole lot more with this, but this is the idea here. Only problem is the shields can cancel out instant second wave traps. Depends on the trap. If I mix it up, let's say this and this, then it doesn't. Is you activate the shield, so you don't die to this guy, and then that guy gets you, which is an issue that I've seen several players encounter many a time. But yes, depending on the setup, that can be an issue. Let's say if they were to stand probably right here. Probably. This place only has one. This one only has 1 threat. What have I done? I did some last minute changes to this room. It didn't account for everything. Huh, okay. This one's a weakness now. This one's still good. This one's not good. Okay, well, either way, that's the idea behind it. You need to force people to move, that way they crash in, that way they run, and then crash into the speedrun stuff, anti-speedrun stuff. And they get hard stuck. Much, much better solution. Okay, we have another person who made it through the free loot. All right, so this is the maze map that I made. I want to show you guys this one. I know you guys have seen this. I was not super into the way it turned out. It has its moments, that's for sure. Let me rephrase. I like the way it turned out. Oh my god, everyone falls into that one time. I like the way it turned out. It needs to be optimized and redone in some major ways. Like I have to redo the whole thing in order to fix it. But welcome to the maze. This place is made out of insanity. It's a little rough. A little rough on... Into the pool again! No! Oh my god. That pool gets more eliminations than I would have ever thought possible, by the way. Pool is the best trap in the maze. It is, like, unironically. Do I have social maps live? I do. You can use the name Incursus to find them. Definitely good. It gets everyone once. Like, no one expects... That simple acid pool is one of the examples I give for... is one of the examples I give for great trap design. The best maps I find... The most effective maps I find are ones that are filled with just not the trickiest of traps, not the most strategic, but just filled to the brim, choked with stupidity. the simplest, most numbskull of trap designs. Things like that singular acid pool, and you just line it up everywhere and let people trip themselves around. It works. It just works. So this is a maze. If you notice, this maze is a lot more confusing and difficult to traverse than the one that I ran through by a huge margin. And also, Phil is here. Phil happens, which just makes the whole thing. I like the mouse twirl. Phil happens, makes the whole thing less. It makes the whole thing less simple to do. Also, this is a map where I kill Harvey at the beginning, so even if you want to follow Harvey, it's not purposefully. It is by design difficult to do that because Harvey doesn't tend to move much. I am surprised at the amount of these guys in this room right now. But this right here is one of the reasons why I wanted to redo this map. This map... So usually when I do mazes, like the Minecraft worlds that I've done, for example, is... usually you have to like write down the... In my brain, it looks like a state diagram. It's just a flow chart that shows which rooms connect to which rooms. And in my madness of impromptu maze design, that I did this one on, because I did this one on stream, I didn't actually write down what did and didn't, what was and was not connected. I just ran it. And in the process, it ended up with that starter room connecting to everything else. Or at least coming very close to being connected to everything else. So it makes it such that everything amalgamates and like conglomerates there. Which is not ideal. As that leaves me with not much in the way of options for doing things. You'll notice like all of those guards ended up running into the same room. They're not spread around because any room they go to inevitably leaves them. Oh, that's so painful. He made it to the gen mat and just died. Yeah, because like any room they go to inevitably leads them to the the big starter room. Yes, Harvey is dead. Into the pool again. I kid you not, this pool is... It's beautiful. Some random pistons would probably be better to catch off guard. Nah. Pistons are really only good for like anti-speedrun stuff. Otherwise, they're... The thing about mazes is you, by design, want them to be taken slowly and methodically. And when it comes to pistons, pistons are the least threatening trap in the game. I rate them as lesser threatening than even the static cubes. As you can tell by the cube. Yeah, so now he's lost and taking one of the paths of all time. And right back where he started. It should look familiar, because he's probably been here before. Oh, got him right in the eyeball. I'm surprised he hasn't found the tombs. Like, I realize this is a, I realized... Oh, he did find one. I realized... There are 3 tombs in here, by the way. He hasn't found the other 2, to my knowledge. Not that he's looking for them, but... Because this is social red, so he doesn't get anything for it, but... This maze is maddening. Yes! This maze is madness. Truly unrelenting madness. This maze needs arrows pointing in random directions. So I find putting arrows in random directions has the opposite effect. It reduces confusion because they can provide landmarks. The arrows, as much as the player understands very quickly that the arrows are meaningless, and so they only serve as landmarks. And at which point you're just adding landmarks for the players to run around with. Yeah. This man is lost. I've come to terms long ago that I've learned how to... I don't know when I learned to do this. I don't know how I learned to do this. I genuinely could not tell you. It's something I've thought about for a while as to how I've learned to make this kind of madness, this unforgiving nonsense of a landscape. Like, what? I kid you not. In beta, when I was testing this, man's going out the front door. I got this guy so turned around, he almost walked out the front door. The way he came in. He's running in circles. He's just running around the same pillar over and over again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Yeah, he's just looking at Harvey's corpse. Like, yeah, he's just done. It is technically possible to save Harvey. The problem is, it is difficult to do that. You can save Harvey in this way? Yeah, you can. I noticed that a while ago. Oh, the panic grenade. I noticed that a while ago and I left it in. I like how he sees Harvey's corpse and just... Oh, he's fully resetting himself. He's doing it on purpose. He's gonna try to escort Harvey. You can. It is possible to escort Harvey. The solution to it is you have to body block Harvey. You have to stop this and body block Harvey. Not in the grenade pit. But it is possible. It is possible to escort Harvey. Of course, now then you have to escort Harvey across. So there's 2 traps which have an incredibly high chance of killing Harvey. This one, because if that fires at all, it kills Harvey. So he got it. And now he has to delay Harvey here to the grenade, which he got. Now he has to do the same thing here by keeping Harvey alive by shooting that trap. He gets it. Now he has to follow Harvey while this is happening, which is difficult, to say the least, but doable. As if you noticed, he no longer has eyes on Harvey. He knows which direction, which path it took out of the room. But yeah. It is possible to follow Harvey here. It's just difficult. That's why. This map makes me happy. It's just truly madness. I could have designed it such that it was not possible to save Harvey. I don't know that I want to do that. Like, there are just so many things here that can kill Harvey, and then trying to follow Harvey while this is happening is an extra layer of pain. It's a very well executed map. Yeah, I mean, it is. It could be better. I tend to hold myself to an incredibly high standard, and this could be better. But this is an exemplar of maze maps that is everything that people hate about maze maps. Like this takes maze map and cranks it. It's just everything that people hate about maze maps in one map taken up to an extreme. Like even the maze map I did, the maze map we played through earlier in the stream, perfectly reasonable maze map. It was fairly well done. It was fine. People hate that kind of thing. This takes maze and turns it into something truly disgusting. It seems more interesting than maze you did earlier. Is there's fighting in it? Yes. I tend to agree, but most people do not. As I've seen people spend upwards of 30 minutes in this map running around after clearing it. Like they will clear it, and then they'll spend another 30 minutes running around. Just trying to find the escape. And failing and quitting. Which is understandable, because, I mean... It's understandable. It's just... It is what it is. Like this map... So right now, this map is not prestiged. And cannot prestige. Like it has failed as a map and will not be reactivated. Because it does not get enough kills. People do not die enough on this map. They will play for an hour on this map. Quite literally run around for an hour. And then quit. And never die. So I don't get points for it. And that's it. You know, the worst part is from this spot, that direction there, where the dead Bob is, that direction leads directly back to the open room. So if he walked over there for any distance and turned left, he would see which direction to go in this fork, in this split. But I don't blame him at this point for just following Harvey. Oh, rip Harvey. Oh, Harvey survived. Oh, he saved Harvey. Okay. Alright, so beyond this point, it's a straight shot to the end, so Harvey is no longer a requirement. And I did include an escape route. He missed the parry. Oh, that hurts so much. That's just terrifying. That's just soul crushing. Alright, the grenade went off. The pain this man must feel. Oh yeah. At least he should have an idea of where to go now. Yeah, I think he's got it. Okay. Yeah, he's got it. This is not the path Harvey takes, but this leads to the same-ish location. He's a little lost. Alright. He made the wrong turn, but he's back. Harvey leads him. Okay, he gets it. Good. Alright, so beyond this point here, it's a straight line, and there are no turns to get him lost. As long as he doesn't die to the traps, which is a thing that happens. Oh ho ho! That one almost got him. Alright, so that back wall there just opens up and he can leave if he wants. Most people don't stick around long enough to find out, like this. So they just run back through. And here comes Phil. Good job. You did it. What game is this? This is Meet Your Maker. This is me spectating a player running through a map which I created. I created this monstrosity of a maze, and this player is attempting to complete it. Their objective, get in to the end of the maze, grab the loot, the big red cylinder, which they have just picked up moments ago, and then get out alive. And they're using this guide bot, the box bot, to show them the way out, which they have done successfully. Congratulations. Yes, those are both hunters. Because I've seen someone die to that too. Although I should probably remove those at some point. Mans did this in one death. Nice. Trust me, you're in pain. You need therapy. Yeah. I do not recommend that map to people. That map, aside from being unprestigeable because it failed to get prestige, even if I could prestige it, I don't want to because it's a plague. This map is a plague. It deserves to not exist. It's rage-inducing to say the least, and I love watching people try it, and hate telling people to try it. It's an experience. That map is certainly something. You ready to do this one? Let's do it. You're doing the map right now, you want to quit? Completely understandable. Can you make a base that completely changes or closes off the entrance route after grabbing the objective? Nope. No, you cannot. There are some things you can do which... My game crashed. There are some things you can do which pseudo changes the way out, but not really. And it is very restrained on what you're allowed to do. Very restrained. Ba-dum bum bum bum. The unbeatable map crashes the game immediately. Yeah, I think we're not gonna... I'll give it one more shot. Make the map a little less demanding on systems. Is that a problem? I've not seen a map that's demanding.
Everything is on fire.
Everything is always on fire.
And yet you made it.
Yes.
You can't fix something by being part of the problem. You fix it by being the entire problem.
Hey, that's the right mindset. It just crashed you people? Okay. I'll give it another attempt to load it up. But if it crashes the game again, then I will move on to the next one. Because I've not seen a map that breaks things. I am curious, is this a map created in the beta? And they just carried over? As I've heard, beta maps have some troubles every so often. Alright. Oh no, this is not, this is recent. Ah, I see what you've done here. This is one where you can't save Harvey. How did you do this? Did you have it fall through here? How'd you do this? You just spawn it here and walk it into this guy? Alright, so Harvey was inside here. He actually walked into here via this route. So this is the way to go. Very clearly meant to be. Why kill Harvey for this? Not this way. Unless there's another path. No. Alright, fine. I'll hang out here for a moment. Now this is what we call a proper kill box. It's visual vomit too. It's going with the whole cosmetic warfare. Oh yeah, okay. Falls through that. Surprised that's consistent. Alright, so how do I... It's not this way. RV goes not this way. RV goes that way. If you've done this well, there should be a hole in the center of the floor somewhere in the middle of this room. And that will be the path out. I suspect you have done that because I don't see it on the edge of the room anywhere. Why did I get stuck? Okay. Visuals are headache-inducing. This one I do not consider headache-inducing. It is simply difficult to discern. Okay, so I could try to clear the room, not particularly into that idea. But staying around in this room is not a great idea either. And I suspect you have actually done the thing where you put the escape in the middle of the room somewhere, which makes this incredibly difficult to do with this level of vomit, because this is some very well-created vomit. Bitrate isn't helping. That's not my fault, it's Twitch's fault. It's actually partially my fault, but more accurately, Comcast. Yeah, this is not savable. Maybe with like a not pixel perfect, but incredibly well placed. Okay, so Harvey goes here, then over here, then over here, and over here, and over here. Okay. I'm gonna try to follow Harvey path, but it is violently colored enough to the point where I have to move slower than I need to if I'm going to survive in this room. So Harvey goes here. Yep, already lost it. Okay, it went to the left. I think it goes back to the right. Let me try this again. Screw my maze. It's a good maze. I'm tempted to try to save Harvey. Oh, you just beat it. Yeah. Good job. You are one of the few. Not many have. This is not where Harvey went, by the way. Oh, gosh. It is nasty over there. Alright. I seem to be getting stuck. I think I know what's happening. It's doing the grapple cooldown thing. Where you can't ungrapple. If this was not here, I would probably be able to save Harvey. Alright, Harvey comes over here, does one of these. Nope, not here. I lost the track again. Oh, the Robinator, welcome in. This map is beyond brutal. Yeah. This is the kind of map that people complain about on Reddit. Let me rephrase. This is the kind of map that people actually, like the actual complaints are referring to. Where it's just not fun. I'm sorry, you what, mate? I must not have dodged at the right time. The map most people complain about is a basic map with like 5 units in it. Like, why'd you have so many soldiers in the one room? You did 2 rooms with soldiers, and then you completed those, went to a 3rd room of soldiers. It's like, okay, well... I'm having an issue around that spot in particular, because I'm trying to figure out where Harvey goes after that one spot, and I'm not able to do so due to being shot, which is a concern. The problem is that if I slow down and try to clear the room, I'm committing to clearing the entire... Excuse me! I am then committing to clearing the entire room and walking through the ashes, which I would prefer not to do because that's just a massive time consumption. Oh. But may have to, given the activities we're dealing with here. Looking to avoid this. Yeah. One mistake. Full reset. Why'd they get the many kills with it? Oh yeah, no. This is the kind of base that people will not play. I'm playing it mostly because I like this kind of thing. Although I will say this. The visual vomit, if you had gone with the mass lights visual vomit versus just the scratches, I would not play it. This kind of visual vomit is not like actually headache inducing. It's much more reasonable. A lot of people will go with the like actually trying to prey on people that have epilepsy kind of stuff. Alright, so around here, this way, this way, this way. It doubles back. You go this way. This way. Oh, that's just the Harvey lunacy here. This way, this way. You have a branching path that goes this way. Okay. Yeah, it stopped moving. Okay, so from here, we have a branching path. Did scratches just to make it hard to distinguish shapes? Exactly, yeah. It's hard to distinguish shapes, but it isn't, like, it's visual vomit, but it isn't epilepsy-inducing kind of stuff. At least not just by looking at it. Obviously, the motion can be its own separate thing, but it's not purposefully weaponizing epilepsy kind of stuff, which is good. Alright, so from there is where the trail ends for the moment. Is this a bubble shield moment? No. No. I have to follow a path, which bubble shield doesn't work particularly well on. Only I'm allowed to kill Harvey. There's another one there. Like this, I didn't even see this one here. I am curious as to why you kill Harvey here. Like it makes me suspicious that something else is going on. I don't know what it is. Alright, dodge. Okay, so Harvey goes down here. Alright, I'm proud of you. You did put it right just smack dab in the middle. I'm proud of you. There you go. How do I get out? Here we go. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. This is excellently crafted. This is a first iteration, right? Second iteration. This is excellently crafted for a second iteration. Okay. Well done. I mean, I guess I'm not going to say it's a waste of resources to eliminate Harvey. Obviously, trying to find the path through there is difficult, and having Harvey run through it will help. But in all reality, having Harvey run through that won't do all that much. I mean, I'm not going to tell you don't take it. I'm not going to tell you take it out, because it does what it's supposed to do. It's just, it seems redundant given the effectiveness of this. You don't know how to make finding the mats hard. That one was pretty good. That one is pretty good, just having it just down here. Not here. That one was actually pretty good down there, but I like this map. I like it a lot. I may have to do something. I probably won't do something like that because it's just too... It's too much. It's too anti-player. But it is well-crafted anti-player. It is certainly a disastrophe. But like, if you need extra capacity, you could probably get rid of the Harvey Killer. But the Harvey Killer is... It does what it's supposed to do. It does it well. So well done. Well done. And you even put it like that was a beautifully placed hole, by the way. Like, that was well done. I don't even know how many times I walked right past that. Bob or Phil? No. Bob is the warmonger that sits in front of people and body blocks the speedrunners as they try to go through the hallway. Phil is the guy that sneaks up behind you and goes butt munching. All right, who's next? Wouldn't Harvey just die to the traps anyways? Probably not. I mean, it's possible, but probably not. Bob in the front, Phil in the back. Yes. Okay. Do we have any more players looking to have their maps played? Alright, we'll give him a shot. Ooh, 2 brutals. I don't see the base there. This one looks big. I'll click it. Okay. I like it. Where's Harvey? Oh, he went down here somewhere. Hello. Okay, this room is not what I thought it was. I like the entrance. It's very cool looking. That kind of entrance, like unironically, that kind of entrance gets you a lot of goods, a lot of plays, more plays than not. I'm gonna try speedrunning this a couple times, but this one reeks of don't speedrun it. Or have a shield. Even the shield might be a bit much. Yeah. Why am I trying to go through there? The acid cubes, as cool as they are, probably going to be more of a detriment than a benefit to you here. All right. So many Bobs, yeah. Bob's having a fiend of a time here. He's fiending tonight. How did that grab me so quickly? They still have the corner peak. I haven't checked if they fixed the hitbox on that yet. Might have gotten pre-grabbed. Oh no, here it is, that's why. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to speedrun this, and this is quite... It's got a lot of anti-speedrun here. Let's put it bluntly. Stop canceling! Jesus. I tried so many times to grapple. And they broke my grapple every time. Sitting here dash dancing like it's gonna... This is AD strafing as if it's gonna do something for me. Look at me reverting to being a tactical player. I said I was gonna speedrun. Oh. Dodged. Yeah. Too many acid cubes. Easy to exploit, unless you did that on purpose. Let's give it a shot. Alright, so this is the path to go. I'm going to not use anything but the W key. If I can. And just kind of ignore everything. Because this base reeks of not building anything to prevent me from W key. Oh, corner peek me. I'm gonna try it again. So you need to have something to prevent me from just walking. Like something with longer range that can track me across so I can't just literally walk. Otherwise, I can do this. Did it again. Keep going the wrong way. Because as you can see, it's a little bit walkable. Nice hunters. Those are good. Those were good. These are good too. Grapple tried. That one's a little close. Hey, there it is. That's another good one right there. Okay. It's like you're driving a Vanguard. Yeah. WFM1. See me do an S only run. Probably really easy to do on some maps. Okay, so yeah, that one behind there is pretty good. Okay, you do have a couple of good traps in here. But it's definitely, this is something you have to take into account. So I'm not even going fast through this. I mean, I can go fast now, because I think a point's been made, but... Ta-da! So there you go. So that's something to look out for. If I can, I'm gonna need to redesign the whole thing. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's definitely fair enough. The it takes a little bit of practice because you'll find that what works for your most of your dudes, most of your bases, doesn't work for the rest. And say if you have the guys that come in tactically and methodically, requires an entirely different set of things than the guys that go quickly or just W key. You have to some manner plan for both. Generally, you want to have a base that isn't vulnerable to just W key, and you also want to have a base that stops, at least pretends to stop speedrunners. Nice. And this reeks of killbox. No. Okay. Needs 100% more fills. Like, unironically, like a fill or two goes a long way to dealing with the tactical people, and just a pair of bobs with an incinerator and a what is it called? Incinerator and a couple of these. I just stood there and took it to the face. What was I thinking was going to happen? A couple of the pistons, just to get the speedrunners once or twice is good. Takes that long for second wave? Yeah. Second wave. I can do it even one further. I'll show you something else about second wave traps you have to look out for, which is part of the reason where the whole part of the whole 3 and 4 threats comes from. Oh, did I lose one? I did. Let's go get it before we... Because I'm going to swap tactics here to show you the other tactic. Where did I lose this? I didn't shoot in the main room. Okay. Okay. I must have accidentally shot when I wasn't and just didn't notice. Where did that... Alright. So there's something else you can do here with second wave traps. This room becomes death, and I don't care. Because I removed all threats from this location. There's only one threat on this location here, so if I just stand here and break this before it spawns or while it's spawning, I don't have to move at all, and I can just systematically remove whatever I want. And all of these traps are worthless. That's why the whole conversation with you need at least 3 threats everywhere, it's kind of important. That way at least one threat spawns and gets damage off on target. And 3 threats is not that... 3 threats is completely workable. Like, players these days are tending to get around it unless they're using a controller. Like, I could probably do 4 threats consistently, and that's only going to get higher and higher. I've seen people deal with 5 threats. Okay, got my shots back. We're just hanging out here. So that's something you have to consider. Alright, you have a good one, Kitsune. Good luck out there. Can theoretically have up to 17 threats at a single tile. Makes sense to me. I missed. Nope. So yeah. This is because of that style that you have here. Taking this tactically and slowly is by far the easier solution to it, as we saw. But I like going fast, so I tend to not do that. But there's your how to dismantle that base. Who's next? Who wants to get dismantled next? I say as if I'm not going to spend 50 lives trying to speedrun it into the trap every single time. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Let's give it a shot. Time's up. Let's do this. Is this the tomb? Yeah. Nice. I approve. Already approved. Accolade worthy. Alright, let's see what have we got here. Kill box. Big kill box. Don't mind me. There's ample motivation to leave the vicinity. And here we go. Piston's in an interesting spot. It'd be nice if you had the this guy angled this way so that it could actually shoot up at me on the way out. So if I try to leave, I get shot in the back. That would be... I would like to see that. These pistons, however, are mostly not super... You need to have them stacked so that I need to get through more than just one. The thing about pistons is that they don't block for very long, and if I have exactly one piston to get through, like here, I can just wait before running through it. Like when I'm out here, I can run around in circles and just wait for the piston to go away before coming back in. Completely clean without having to worry about it. So if I see a piston extended, I can just strafe around a little bit, surf around a little bit, and then go through there. Too much empty space? Definitely too much empty space. The thing about empty space is that you kind of need empty space to get that these things work their magic. Maybe a little bit too much, but there you go. Maybe a little bit too much, but you do need a lot of some empty space in there. As I take on running 2 swords as a raider, it's fun. I'm a fan. Okay, so there's your speed run of that one. Pillars in the middle. You got to be careful with adding pillars in the middle. Remember that every object you add into the middle there, it will be used as a defense, as something to hide behind. I'm gonna go in here knowing full well that Harvey may not. That's why a lot of the times people just build the build these triangles on the floor and don't have them use anything else but the triangles on the floor. That way there's nothing really to hide behind, but also it complicates movement a little bit. This one's very long. I'm just gonna not deal with that room. Go. None of this is very long. I appreciate the hunters. That's one where you don't need hunters. The extra range would probably be a bit more effective. Because that's a decently long hallway. If you can get me on the long range, like that one, like this one's good. This one's good, because it would have gotten me anywhere out of here. Ooh, is this a tomb? Yes. It's not even trapped? You didn't even trap it? I'm proud of you. I would have trapped that every time, and I would have been even more proud of you. Your Vermilion base is gone forever. I know. My first map mastered. Granted, it went through an entire genocide worth of corpses, but it was good. I think we did most of your bases already. Yeah, we already did your base. We already did this one. Master maps can't be reused? Nope. Once they're mastered, they're done. You guys can still play it on social, but it cannot be set into matchmaking anymore. Other base? This looks like the base I did already, but I'll load into it. I get to become the lockpicking lawyer of it's even level 10. Like this is. You have multiple high prestige maps? Okay, this is different. Okay. So we have to get there. This looks like death. I don't want to be here. This, however, much more manageable, I think. Not more manageable. Alright, so that was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 threats? Jesus, okay. I was thinking he was going to be 3 or 4, which I could just handle. Nope. That's, that spot was not the place to be. Let's just get out. What does he have to stop me from walking out? Some stuff, actually. Bob did his job. Took a shot for the tower there. Blocked. Didn't quite body block, but would have. If I should remove this. Trixie. Okay. Again! Man's got armor for days. It comes from around the corner. I disagree with what happened there. Alright, well, this one seems... I suspect, based on the layout of that room, that I should be able to do the slow and steady thing. Just gonna... Might take a moment to determine where that spot is exactly. Because it's not here. Not right here. It might be there. Alright, so those are dangerous. This looks like a good spot here, so that's only 2 threats and a bob. And a fill. Okay. There are a couple spots in this room that are vulnerable, which I saw. I've taken to using the plasma sentinels in those kind of trap rooms. Just throw in like 2 plasma sentinels. Just because they cover most of the room. It enables you to have, like if you put a plasma sentinel here, in here, if they go anywhere in the room, they will have 2 additional threats to deal with. That way it can't just do this. Okay, well... Okay. Because like, I have 1 threat here. And if there are plasma sentinels, then I wouldn't be able to do that. Okay. Like in here as well. There's a lot of space here that it just isn't threatening. Also, this is a claw grabber, which doesn't do anything here. Because it can only explicitly target this guy right here. And if it hits, like I have to be in this tile in order for that to hit. And if it hits, it might as well have just been a spike trap. Okay. Very good guard. Yep. Very good guard. I love to see it. Happens sometimes. No. But yeah. Due to me being allowed to sit here and destroy things one by one, I can now take it very slowly. I say as I jumped into the bombs and the dude, the warmonger, chilling up there. Interesting. Okay, well, know how to handle this one. I think we just roast. No, I think that was not a new kill sound. That was just the sound of flesh being plasmid. Okay. Hello. So these guys won't naturally come down. That's something to consider. Does this guy not have a path, like a patrol path that actually walks him down here? Because this might just be something you intended to do and just it didn't work. Hunters. No backstab spikes there. Now this is here too. Okay. Very efficient little base. I like it. I like it a lot. Try one of your bases next? Sure. Put your name in chat and I'll grab it. Every time I see this tile set, I get concerned that someone is trying to do the whole visual vomit thing. Why am I doing that? Oh, right, you can't melee those when they're active. Because the lunge will remove them. Just going to... Oh! So I walked in front there, which triggers it. Okay. I'm trying to just W key, but I may actually have to go faster. That flame trap covers enough territory. Well, that's not how I wanted that to go. Bobby blocking. Oh, wrong way. Okay. I did take that one. It took a... Hello! Piston from behind. W key and grapple is all you need, pretty much. Like, actually, though. Is strong. So this one seems... I don't know if this is... This one seems like partial... It's certainly got some stuff that makes it good against speedrunners. And this one would certainly be obnoxious to deal with if I'm trying to play slow and tactical. Just ignore tile set changes. Bobs got ignored. They didn't get ignored. They just didn't do much more. Yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing you're looking to fill this with traps and such once you get your prestige up. So you've already got that pre-planned. Which to me screams that there's not going to be much in the way of second wave yet. So I'm sure we'll come back to this one another day after a few more traps and such have been added. Yeah. Meantime, not this way, this way. We go out here.
Warning, nuclear launch detected.
And we're out. Well, hello there. Nuclear launch. How you doing? Crazy Moose hanging out in chat.
I love listening to your smooth voice while I spend 3 hours designing a shopping mall with a garden and lounge in a game about running a dinosaur zoo. I may be doing it wrong.
Jurassic Tycoon. Is it called Jurassic Tycoon? Jurassic Park? I forget the name of it now. I feel like I did one of these already and I don't remember which one. Let me do this one. Are the kill boxes any fun for me? I'm the kind of guy that likes kill boxes, but can we get some love in chat for Crazy Moose, who's coming in here with that support? I'm actually curious. What kind of madness have you made in the dinosaur amusement park game? Now I'm curious. Kill boxes I tend to enjoy, but mostly because I'm that kind of guy who enjoys them. I understand it's not everyone's thing. Okay, yeah. We're slowing down here a bit. The illusory floors. Well done. Prehistoric Kingdom. Oh, that's not the one I was thinking of. Okay. Alright. I'll just go through here. I liked this safe spot. The there's traps in there once you fall down. I don't want to deal with you. He's got... I'm gonna have to deal with you. Okay. I tend to enjoy, as I was saying, I tend to enjoy kill boxes. Because they're actually a challenge and make me spend any amount of time on the base. I appreciate this. I appreciate this a lot. It's like otherwise, the most bases are just not super interactive. Like tonight, we've had several bases that are just... This one's good. This is good. I like this. I like this a lot. Because if you fall down here, it triggers this one, and if you get out by going forward, it all still gets you. I'm curious as to how effective that is. Also, this here. Okay, so this, I was about to say, doesn't reek of, You were dead. Okay. You're still on the fence about purchasing the game since reviews indicate kill boxes are the most common and people don't like them. Kill boxes are incredibly rare. The problem with most of the reviews is that most people are latching onto the word kill box as if it has any meaning, as if they are using the word correctly. The people in the Steam reviews that claim kill boxes are the people who struggle to eliminate 5 dudes and then claim that it's not fair because they can't get through 5 dudes. Like I've seen, like I was looking at a review earlier, dude was complaining because he was complaining about a kill box which was 3 kill boxes in a row because the dude had to deal with a room just full of enemy spam, and then had to deal with a second room just full of enemy spam, and then had to deal with a third room of just enemy spam, and then traps on the way out. And I'm like, so for perspective, you are only permitted to have a maximum of 20 units. Period. Like over the course of the entire map, as we have Crazy Moose coming in with an absolute megaton. Coming in with the 50. Oh my god. That's a lot of support.
I spent 3 hours custom building a mall for guests.
This is
using modular
fire.
pieces and custom decor, and even designing a hyper-realistic jungle garden
Phil.
with an Arthroplerodon statue inside. All while my first enclosure sits empty.
The true American way. Use mass capitalism and advertise the work. I love it. That's great. A kill box is strictly 1 room, but they'll say 6 to 10 rooms that have some defenses. Yeah. That's the big thing. People are complaining like, oh, he had like 3 rooms with units and traps in it. It's just giant kill boxes. Like, what? What? That's not the complaint. The problem that people are complaining about, like the actual problem, is that you get these giant 1-room monstrosities that serve as skill checks, if you would, that are just absolutely abysmal to get through. Because you're dying in the same spot over and over and over again. Because it is quite literally 50 plus projectiles. A wall of projectiles. We're playing bullet hell over here. Get the first tomb's loot. This one? I don't remember the first tomb's loot. But I'm happy to do that. Yeah, there's a big difference between someone who's made a kill box and someone who's just has defenses. Yeah. Most people have defenses. Let me rephrase. Almost exactly everyone has defenses. just because you have defenses in a room doesn't make it a kill box. But everyone complains about kill boxes because they had to deal with defenses. It's infuriating. Like the amount of times I've seen someone say, just looking at Reddit, I'm tempted to go look up, to go get another example, like an actual example to show you guys. So we go to Reddit, Meet Your Maker, where they will post an image of them crying about a kill box, but it is an image of a room with 5 dudes and no traps. Like, are you kidding me? Okay, let's see. Is this one with the kill box? So here's an example, I think. Yeah. Alright. So here's a dude running through a brutal map. This is a kill box, talking about kill boxes. So this is what the players say is a kill box. What your complainers, your dude complaining about kill boxes will say. Kill box? I'm gonna have to deal with a kill box. Watch me trounce over this kill box. Does this look like a kill box to you? One long path having to deal with 2 enemies at a time, 3 enemies at a time, a couple traps. This is not a kill box. This is just a regular brutal difficulty map. This is what a brutal difficulty map looks like. Nothing about this is a kill box. Yet this is what people complain about, saying, "Oh no, my kill boxes are too hard, they're ruining the game." And then they complain about this. This is not a kill box. This is just, it is not a kill box by definition. This is what, like, you can't do that. Like, don't. The people that generally complain about kill boxes are complaining about maps like that. It's not a kill box. But that's what you get, and then you have the Steam reviews being thrown down by Killbox. Like, no, you weren't playing a Killbox. The amount of actual kill boxes you find are rare, very few and far between. And I'm happy to play them, but most people aren't, and I don't blame it. Movement shooter or hard skill checks. Doom last difficulty was literally just move 100% of the time or die instantly. Yeah. Okay, Devious. Yeah, I'll go back to that one after. Oh. Harvey glitch. Okay. I never figured out how to make this happen, and I'm pretty certain half the people who do this don't know why that happens. Either way, this is... First off, I'm impressed with the dedication. I'm disappointed that you didn't arrow key these guys. You didn't arrow the tomb. Or mark it out. But I am impressed by the dedication. I will say that. Wow, the tombs are both right here. At least 2 out of 3 of them. Alright, let's see what this is. Oh god, what am I walking into here? Well, is it too thick? In every sense of the word. Both the literal and... I guess they're both literal descriptions. But with cube layers that are too thick like this means I can't grapple through them without shield. So I'll have to be taking the long path. And I imagine I'm going to try to do it quickly. Speedrun style, because we don't have any traps here, which means this area should become... Oh, okay, so this is something I've tested and I find doesn't work very well. As we go into this next room, the reason for this long path is to give this room enough time to spawn. Oh. You're doing this flavor. Okay. Double? Yeah. Okay. Did that come from below? It did. I forgot to kill Harvey. That may not be relevant. That's a bomb. Okay. Alright. You can't paint tombs. I know. Are the tombs preset? Yes, the tombs are preset. So, I find generally speaking, you can't realistically. You know, there is something else I can do here. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, so half of the reason for this long hallway is to give the next room time to spawn in. That way you can do actual traps that don't get run past and ignored on second wave. But in doing so, it gives me plenty of time to react to it so I can be safe in here. However... Oh! Clever girl. Wow, I fully went... Okay. In the one spot where the flamer is. Okay, so if I go... I need to do 2 in, not the last one, but the one before last. Don't activate the acid. Yeah, they didn't do that in beta. So I don't know what broke on release. But I hope it gets fixed, because that's something that the average player will not be able to deal with. And, like, significantly. So I'm not super into it. But... what happened? Why I die? I think I got grabbed midair, and it locked me in place, because when you get grabbed, it kills your momentum and holds you there for like half a second, which just left me in the acid burning to death, as opposed to going through the acid block. I think that's what happened there. Game looks complicated? Not really. This particular map is a bit more, I'm gonna say, cranial. Killbox is what was on my map. The room you described as perfect to grenade. Yes, yeah, I've made killboxes before. Like, I don't... It's a thing, people are into it. Okay. That one resets. Alright, let's just go right here. Yeah. I just have to go straight across. I don't want to go straight across. I'll just clear out that trap and go around the side, yeah? A lot easier than clearing everything. Being described as perfect for grenades. Kill boxes are generally easier to deal with using grenades. Depends on the specific implementation. Like if you remember the the aesthetic attack level map, where all the threats and turrets and shooters were along the ceilings and walls. The grenades wouldn't do much there, but generally speaking, they absolutely do. Right. Okay, that's fine. I think I can just go up directly, which may be something that Mapmaker will deal with eventually. I just don't want to take it slow, because going through all of this, there's so many that I'm going to have to parry around all of this. He made a decent base. This is okay. I will say this base will not get played. This base will not get kills. I don't mind doing it, but this base is not one that will get kills. The problem with this base is it uses the exploit, and people hate the exploit. The first time they see that, they leave. We're talking like 2 kills per player, maybe, at this map. Need to go down right here. There we go. It's an exploit. Yeah. Shooting through acid cubes is an exploit. Or let me rephrase. Targeting through acid cubes is an exploit. Most things can shoot through it, but targeting through it is a different story. Also, I found the one spot that has a. It's this one here. I can drop down right here. Okay. Yeah, and most players hate this. It's pretty widely hated. You use this, the average player just dips immediately, like dips and blocked, and that's the end. You don't get kills on it. So yeah, if you want to overdrive this map, I bet you that would work pretty well. But prestige is not something that will happen. That does mean, though, you can get a low prestige map that will never really master out, and you can just use it to farm. There it is. You got so mad the first time you saw this. This is almost your first rage quit. Yeah. This is not something that works unless you're doing a social map. Not for farming materials anyways. I am hoping they patch this out, but like, it is what it is. Unless it becomes incredibly popular to do, which I doubt it will, because people have are revolting against it so massively, then I don't think it's going to have a meaningful effect. He made it for streamers, people who want to challenge. I don't find this challenging. It's just obnoxious because it's terribly slow. This is one of those, it's not fun. It's just, I'm doing it because I said I was going to do it. It's just a slow grind. Like the most consistent way to do this, which I've been trying to avoid, is to just go through and parry it like I was doing in the first round. At least I find that's the most consistent way to do it. As it's not interactive isn't the phrase I want to use, because that's not quite true. I am interacting with it, but it is certainly not particularly there's so many. You just go through this and just take a step here. Like this, what I'm doing here, not difficult. It's just a slow process. It'd take 4 years before being patched out. I certainly hope not. Oh, where did it go? Alright, you need to die. Just wait till it grabs you, do this again. That one doesn't have a second shot on it. This one is here, you do this. That one's got a second shot on it. Okay. And you just slow walk. And you whack it. Like, this is how this works. This is not difficult. It's just time consuming. It's well crafted, that's for sure. Like you've done, in terms of these bases, you've done it well. This is high quality. I will say though, you might want to adjust the top a bit so I can't just go above it. I missed. Because if I can just go above it, then most of the time it's pretty easy to deal with. Or it's easy is not the right word. It's riskier to deal with, but faster. Why don't I just go above it? It's kind of difficult to do that kind of... It's kind of difficult to do that kind of movement. Do you remember that the grapple is not a consistent mechanic? Whether or not you jump off of the wall or fall off of the wall when you press the jump key alternates. So you have to alternate it. And it makes it an inconsistent tech to grapple from wall to wall. Which is not great for what I'm trying to do with things like this. But otherwise I can just do this. And then of course sometimes the grapples get stuck such that there we go. Done. Sometimes the grapples get stuck such that they will auto fall. But it is what it is. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, no, it's if that's just a thing that you want to like send your friends or something, like go for it. Like by all means, like take the brakes off. But if you're gonna throw it onto the open world, understand that it's not going to perform well, like at all. That's something I've already tested. I may have done things to people. Alright, so your dangerous map. Let's see what your dangerous map is there. Jara. Anti-speedrunner trap defeated. What on earth is double shot? What am I looking at here? Okay, so we have a split, and I'm guessing tomb. Okay. Did you double shot this? Infinite shot this. That's something I haven't seen every day. Okay. Oh, you just have an open wall here. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's neat! Let's go back. I don't know if you have second wave traps behind this, but we'll explore it. So this is the way to go. Use the Harvey path. Did you trap this? I mean, more than just the spike on the outside. Yes. I like it. That's a good trap. I like this trap. Because it's unsuspecting until it's too late. Nice job. Well done. Aaron's still getting quite a few kills because it's only claw traps. Only claw traps, you say, as if you don't have a bomb launcher in the middle of it. Wish you could build with infinite resources only for social. Can you not? I think I have a base that's over capacity and social. Or maybe not. I don't remember. I don't know. Can you make that speedrun chat more effective? First time you've seen someone blow through it like that. That's a good question. Yours never show up for anyone. Is it on social? You have to set it to social. Let me load up the map again because I blew through it. I noticed it was an attempt at a speedrunner trap, but I didn't think too much of it. You had two. It was a flamethrower and two. It was a flamethrower and two pistons, right? Do the pistons have blockade and randomizer on them? Yeah, it's just not. So these are standard pistons, which means they're in sync. So you'll notice how they both went up and down at approximately the same time, which means I can just walk through them as if they were an open door, because the door fully opens and fully closes. So what you want to do is you want to have a randomizer on it so that they're never so that they are more likely to be not both open at the same time, and then ideally also blockade so that there's less time where they're open. And if you just add a third or even a fourth one in here, then I'm not getting through this before one of these toasts me. Moving this one further in would help as well. This one specifically, one further in would help, because then it can actually reach out and grab me over, let's say here. Like if you notice I was standing here, this one doesn't get me from here. So if I make it through these two, then all I have to worry about is this guy and not that one. But if you move that guy in one or even two, then I get fried here or here, which will be a problem if I have to dig through two more of these pistons. Which, of course, I only have to dig through them assuming that they're closed when I walk up here. Can't move closer because it's built around other traps. I don't believe you. I think these other traps are completely unnecessary, and the fact that I ran past them entirely every single time is evidence of this. I think that they could be handled separately. Like you have all this down here, but all this down here assumes that I've fallen down here, which is not a good assumption. It's... like, does that make sense? Like, this trap can't be moved because these traps are here, yes? And these traps are here in case I decide to fall down here, yes? And then you have these traps here, which expand upon that. If I fall down here, then all this, which is fine, but this is all predicated on the idea that I'm going to fall down here, which I imagine most people, when they're running through here, even if they fall down here, will go around, will actively try to not fall. Almost every player you watch has fallen. Really? If that's the case, I would do what I can, everything I can, to have this be less expensive. Even something as simple as a dart trap rather than flamers, and then probably get rid of these and put spikes on this wall instead. Because it's effectively going to be the same thing, except only works once, which is something that I would expect players to deal with. Like, they die to it once and then move on. This is a huge amount of points to deal with. Just for something that's going to work, I can only imagine, once. And doesn't work at all against players who move quickly. But even then, just adding 2 more pistons, probably like on the ceiling, would probably be better. Just so you don't have them both, just so you don't have everything aimed at the same spot. Or like floor, ceiling, wall or something. But either way, that should help. Just the pistons should be... 2 more pistons should block most of the speedrunners here. This guy is obviously good. If you can, moving this in one would help immensely, but we'll see. Only one way to find out is to try. Set it as social, or give it a check. There we are. That's one thing I don't like, that you can't have it be both social and active at the same time. Got lucky not getting a lot of speedrunners, but most have died like 3 times there. One thing I noticed about the dangerous difficulty, most of the more experienced players tend to not play the dangerous difficulty. Like you don't catch me playing the dangerous difficulty unless I'm doing a social map. And most of the more experienced players tend to be speedrun capable. Well, this is interesting. This is quite large. Killbox in the making. I appreciate the tomb was in the way so that we could still collect that. Random pallet. I like it. It's arena. It's supposed to be a fight arena, I'm guessing. We have the tomb here for easy access. We have this guy going on here, so it doesn't really matter which direction you go. Grappling hooks are an interesting addition here. I would... Ooh, yes. Good, good. Very nice. I like that a lot. Big old arrows pointing to the loot boxes. Is there any more hidden stuff around here? Got this guy. Nice. Okay, and then the goal is up there. It's a box and it could kill, so it's a kill box. You imagine. No, I like this. I like this a lot. I appreciate the lack of plasma turrets as well. Because that gives it a bit... makes it more arena-like rather than just having a wall of archers on the top. I say as if there aren't just shooters hanging up here. Want to make something fun? Yeah, this comes off as... Oh, this comes off as Killbox Light, where it's meant to be something that's Killbox in playstyle, but doable by a majority, as opposed to kills almost everyone who goes in there and is just a walking excuse, and it's just a living excuse for the average player to complain. So I like this. I like this a lot. I say as I'm just running around. Alright, let's actually get the gen mat here. Of course, I can just kind of go up and over the wall, but I want to go here. Oh. I want to go out the door from whence I came. Yeah. I suppose I could kill everything in there. Let's do it. 100% it. There are a few additions. You may want to add something like Bloodlust on here, that way onto a lot of these guys, especially the ones that are further away. That way they actually engage instead of just standing around waiting. Interesting when people complain about bombing max not doable without shit. No, they don't complain about it being not doable. They claim that it's completely impossible and that the developers need to add a completion check. That way people can't make literally impossible maps, and literally impossible maps will ruin the game. So I don't know why they think a completion check will change that or affect anything, but that's where we're at. So like, oh no, I died 3 times. I couldn't figure out how to do it, so it's impossible. I'm gonna complain about it in the reviews, which is literally what they do. It's like, why are you like this? It is what it is. Your bloodlust unlocked, just max on points and out. Makes sense to me. Alright. Who's next? Who's map to recrush? I think they just want a higher barrier to entry when it comes to kill boxes. I don't think that's what people are. I don't think that's the big complaint there. Dangerous. Interesting. I improve. Oh, you're doing this. I go fast. Oh god. Okay, well. No, this is one where we actually need to. You're a problem. I tried so hard to grapple. I tried so hard to grapple, like, the ceiling or anything. I just got error. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's go. Oh, my corpse made it out. Do you actually have... Oh my god, you have hunter spikes coming through the second wave. That's disgusting. That's actually just gross. I love it. Like, look at that angle on those. This isn't meant to be the way to the exit. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, have a good one there, Sagatha. Is that... I don't think I pronounced that correctly, but it was close. I am become error. Yep, okay. That's nasty corners, what that is. I think I need to aim that slightly differently. Stop trying to go all the way. I haven't done anything... I hadn't done anything with the, with this hunter spikes, by the way. Hey there, I'm glad you enjoy Buffetin. Can I use the juice twice? I can, but it doesn't help me in grapples. I had it. I turned around, lost momentum. I turned around to deflect and lost momentum, and I didn't need to do that. The hunters were going to miss me anyways, and I hit the wall. I did the jump successfully, the movement tech successfully. I just messed up the parry, and the parry didn't need to happen anyways. Oh! Close. No! I tried to not double... I thought I didn't have a double jump, so I tried to disconnect from the grapple and instead jumped into the acid. God, I hate that so much. Why can't the control scheme be consistent? Nasty setups later. I'll give him a try. I want to Titanfall this. It is doable. It is certainly doable. What if someone made the hallway just twice as long? It'd be twice as hard. At that point, it'd just not be possible. Hey, nailed it. Alright. So I can't Titanfall through their back, so what I'm going to do is restart. Alright, so he can walk, I guess he can go anywhere at this point. We'll see. We'll see on the way out. Alright, so this is the path that you aren't supposed to take. This is not the main entrance to the base. Let's see, what do we got here? What is this? Fire. Bomb. That sucker launches. Okay. Okay, so bomb and fire. This is the favorite map I've played so far. Oh boy, that is a tough one. I'll be honest, I've played so many. But I can tell you top 5, and they're all mine. You can find my maps on social if you check out Incursus in the builders. I hate running by those, but not really. Are those deadweight bombs? Like the thick bombs? Okay, well, we have basic opaques with... Okay. This looks like it would be all easy to just speedrun through. I'm trying to take it slow so I can get a good look at it. It looks like I could just W key past all of that. Really like a way to favorite maps. That would be cool. Or, you know, like share a map with friend. There's so many features. Speedrun it? Alright. Give it a shot. Why am I it got me through the solid blocks. Excuse me, sir. Did you find another exploit? That's new. Another bug to exploit. Excuse me. It goes through solid floor? Okay. Well, that's a thing. This is the same setup here, isn't it? Not an exploit, it pulls you around the corner. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, like it grabs my toe and I get it. That's incredibly precise. Timing required for that. How long did it take you to get that setup working? Yeah, I'm full stuck. Like, that's not breakable. Once it gets you, you're soft locked. Like, that's a full raid restart. Even if you manage to do something about the bombs. Oh, game crashed. That's impressive. Okay, I did not expect that. Yeah, that's not how that's supposed to work. But an interesting interaction nonetheless. But that's gonna be it for me today, guys. I've got a nice long day of spending time with my family tomorrow. It's gonna be a nice time. So happy Easter, happy holidays. Hope you guys enjoy. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys later.